Dude, you guys are fucking stupid. I'm talking about this green shit. This green side in this purple side. You guys are so fucking stupid. I'm talking about the green. It's colored green. Holy fuck. Holy shit. This is where you die. Stunlock 2.0. So bald. Colorblind. Sorry, I gotta check cord. Do you guys, are you guys, dude, you guys see this, right? Like, this looks like that the boss is cleaving this side with green and this side with purple. You guys see that shit, right? Oh my god, dude. Okay. Okay. Let me ask you this question. If you have the green debuff, you have to get hit with the purple. Yes or no? Green debuff gets hit with purple. Yes or no? So you need the opposite. Okay? You need the opposite. If you have the green, you need to get hit by the purple. If you have the purple debuff, you have to get it by the green. Okay? Why is the green on the green side? Bro, this is wrong. Oh my. Okay, we're going to continue. We're going to continue. Okay. Dude, and why the fuck was people telling me slide 6, slide 7? Yeah, and this isn't the problem. This isn't the problem. It's not the problem that green is swapping over. The problem is this looks like the green AoE is hitting the green people and the purple AoE is hitting the purple people. That's why. Stun locked by slide 5 through 6. Okay, let's continue. Oh! Okay. I'm eating a brick. This is oatmeal chocolate chunk. Show brick. Okay. Pre-bite. Post-bite. Describe taste. Chunky. Chewy. A little bit of sweet. Can definitely taste the oatmeal. The oatmeal flavoring. A little bit of chocolate. Chalky. Yeah, it's a Quest bar. Buh. I just like my streamer. How does it make you feel? Gassy. Regret. Like, my shit later will not be 100% solid. Despair. Makes me hungry for other things. Okay. Next mechanic. All right, this is easy. This is easy. Okay. Tell me, what does Party Finder do for this? Do you just spread the fuck out? You just spread out, right? Yeah, you just YOLO, right? Okay. Leah's in the chat. What are you doing? Okay. So you just YOLO, right? Okay. Yo, Leah. I told the stream you're coming here on the 22nd. Are you gonna make an appearance on the stream? Are you gonna say hi to chat? Face reveal. I gonna wig you on stream. What wig? Wig 'em. Wig these nuts. You can't just put these nuts after anything. What do you mean got him, dude? You didn't give me. That's not it. Okay, so you YOLO this. You guys are so fucking dumb. Holy shit. You can fucking literally say anything. There could be some fucking idiot in chat that could just be like, yo, sky's looking blue today. It'd be like, yeah, man. Yeah, it's fucking hot where I live. Blew these nuts. Got his ass, boys. Literally anything. That's how, whatever, dude. Whatever. It's fucking dumb. Oh, shit. Hold on, I forgot. Wait, so you entirely YOLO this, right? Like, Party Finder just completely YOLOs this, right? Okay. All right. Okay. So wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, this is just a repeat mechanic. You do this the same way in Party Finder, right? You just do this the same way? Yeah, okay, same. Okay, yeah. You just do it again. All right. Like, basically, I just want to go into Party Finder with at least a little bit of knowledge. You know, I don't want to go in there and fucking trap it up, you know? All right, hold up. Hold up, boys. I got word from Gwen. Hold on, man. He's going through a lot of shit right now, man. Like, dude, you guys don't understand. Like, okay, all jokes aside, him coming here was a big pain in the ass. He had to call off work for a week. And on his flight here, his flight got delayed twice on his layover. So he ended up having to stay in his layover for like 4 extra hours. And now on his way back, he's also getting fucked. So he's dealing with like basically they canceled his flight. They refunded him. But that's not the problem. The problem is that he's like he's supposed to be at work like fucking tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So like because the airline like fucked him over, like he's going to get in a lot of trouble for this. So it's not just oh, you know, just catch the next flight. Like him, like first off, him coming here, he had to take off more than, you know, it took for us to clear, right? So we cleared on like day 5. So he had to take off like 8 days because he had to plan on a day and a half to actually make the trip here, a day and a half back. Well, right there's, you know, 3 days. Because you need travel time and shit. You know what I'm saying? So basically, like, they don't give a fuck that his plane got fucked. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm sorry that this had to, you know, like, this is just kind of the bullshit that, you know, this is just what I mean, man. Like, I was trying to say earlier that, you know, the fact that we were even able to prog the way that we did was extremely hard to, I guess, put together and commit. And that's why I was saying earlier that, like, if I am in a raid group with you, like, I'm going to do anything and everything I can. Man, Cal, thank you for the resub. And also Yummy, thank you as well, man. Yoda and Cal, thank you guys for the resubs. Thanks a lot. We'll continue this discussion in a second, man. I just basically I'm not sure if I need to leave right this second or not. So he's in this long line. Basically, he's in this line trying to figure out what the fuck to do. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So it's like one of those things where like it might... We don't know yet, basically. So... Okay. Hold on one sec. I'm just gonna fucking Google real quick. Hey, Lucky, thanks for the resub. 18 months, man. Thank you guys so much. So... What the fuck? What the fuck is today's date? The 5th? Oh, shit. Oof. Holy shit. There's a flight. Actually, wait, what is it? Yeah, there's a flight that leaves to Seattle. Hold on, let me send him this real quick. Yeah, let me send him this real quick. How the fuck does the airport not know this, man? Like, dude, I literally found a flight that leaves out of where I'm at. Like, tonight. How the fuck does the this is fucking bullshit. Have you guys ever done that? Have you ever been helped by the airport? Been helped by the airport or been tried to help by the airport, but then like they couldn't find a flight? Nah, this isn't full. This isn't full because I can buy the ticket right now. I literally see the fucking flight right here. Here is the flight. Bro, it leaves in an hour. How the fuck do they not know this? Like, I literally just fucking searched. It was the first flight that I saw. What the fuck? I mean, yeah, it's got 2 stops, but... You gotta do what you gotta do, you know? Yeah, I don't know. All right. Yeah, anyway. Anyway, I'll hear back from him in a little bit. So depending on what happens, man, we might not be able to talk about 8 tonight. Yeah. Just cleared this fight in Party Finder? Holy shit. Okay. No, I don't have to leave right now. I don't have to leave right now. Not yet anyway. He's in this long-ass line. Okay, so what does Party Finder do for this shit? White? Same. Okay, yeah, just to follow everyone. Yeah. Okay. So the safe spot for this is you want to find the what's tethered to the X, right? And you want to go by where the X is. It's either going to be north, south, or east, west. Like, okay, so that mechanic is just to follow. Yeah, that mechanic is just follow the person, right? Yeah. I feel like that mechanic can only be handled like a certain way too. Did you guys like this fight? Yeah, there's only one safe square or some shit. I like this fight. I liked it. Oh, God. Oh, God. I just thought about it. Dude, what are people going to do for this shit? And the Party Finder. Oh, my God, dude. Bro. So to do this, you just have to find the square that's safe, right? So this is another, like, the safe square is on 1, you know? What is it? 1 and 2, it looks like. Or no, I guess it's to the left of 2 or whatever. Oh, Jesus. Bro. So this mechanic, dude, this is healer relative. This mechanic is healer. Wait, diagonals to the untethered plus. Yeah. This is healer relative. Oh, yeah, it's so easy since you only focus on your two own tiles. Yeah. So you don't care about the other side. So basically, if you're in group 1, like over here, well, I guess in this case, group 2. How do they do it in Party Finder? Is it normally group 1 west, group 2 east, or is it switch? Tank LB? Wait, the colors? Or sorry. Sorry. Okay. So you basically follow the healer, right? That's my point that I'm getting at. You basically follow the healer. This is another healer relative. Okay, so let's watch it. Yeah, so make sure you're on the correct side. So I got the snake debuff. So I'm on the wing side. Okay. And then I'm only going to focus on this side. I don't give a fuck about that side over there. Only focusing on this side. So I just want to be like diagonal to the plus, you know what I mean? So diagonal to the plus is right here. Okay, who gets the is it always on a you know, I've got that AoE as well. I've got that AoE as well, actually. So basically the two safe spots on this side are right here and it's right here. And then I guess the two safe spots over here are right here and what, down here? It has to be down here. Or no, I guess it's right. No, it's right here. Yeah. Or no, it's right here because this isn't going to change. So the safe spot is right here and it's right here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. So, okay, in the party finder, do you put the stacks north and the AoEs fuck off south? That's what they do. They put the stacks north. Okay. So you just look for the two, yeah, you just look for the two pluses and you just go diagonal the two pluses. Okay. But you put the but Party Finder puts the stacks north, right? And then the AoEs south. Okay. Shit. Okay. Now, how often do people wipe to this in Party Finder? This doesn't seem too bad in Party Finder. Oh, really? A lot? Oh, God, really? The tank LB strat? Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. So do you use tank LB and just stack everybody up? Is that what you do? And what is this? Oh, this is okay, this is just you just stack. This is the no damage down tank LB. Okay. Holy shit, that still did a lot of damage too. Holy fuck. Okay, so that's what Party Finder does. That's what Party Finder does. Yeah? Okay. Warrior is definitely viable. Well, Warrior is only viable if you're running like meta shit and you're a bunch of gamers. Okay. All right. So Party Finder struggles with this. Okay. All right. Wait, so isn't it really easy to identify the safe zone? Isn't it always either... Isn't the safe zone either like... That's one of them. Or it could just be flipped. So here, let me change color. Or sorry. Wouldn't it just be like that? Like, isn't it always like that? It's either the blue set or the red set, right? Oh, the snake and wing. Oh, because people forget to go? Yeah, it's always one corner next to middle, right? Oh, the problem is, oh, right. I see what you guys are saying, right. Okay, yeah. Okay, it's because they, like, they scream and shit on each other. Yeah, okay. 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 I see. So that's what gives Party Finder such a hard time. Okay. I see. Okay. So that's and what if you scream and shit on each other? Does Tank LB save you from that? You still have to turn away, right? It does mostly. Okay. All right, well, hold on. What's this one? This one's easy. This one's easy, right? This next set's easy. This is just dodge into the safe square, right? This is just fucking dodge into the... Yeah, this is super easy. There's only one safe square. You need to go diagonal of... You need to be in the lane that's like diagonal of the plus and in the same lane as the cross, the X. Yeah, last one's easy as fuck. People forget the twister. Okay, so what do you guys think you know what? Let's just hold on. Let me ask my questions after the video's over. See, this one's free as fuck too. You just find the safe row and you just go there. It's just 2 tiles away from non-corner plus. Dude, the DPS check on this fight is pretty ridiculous. I feel like they fucked up and the only one that they tuned was the door boss. I feel. Okay. All right. So let's talk about some things. All right. Yay! We did it! Yay! We did it! Yay! We did it! Okay, all right. So let's pull up the... Hold on, man. This shit's good, man, but I want to listen to some fucking... I want to listen to some fucking Blood Hunter. All right. So P6 Savage. The rules. Okay. Okay. Do this in real life. It's the afternoon for me, but holy flashbang. Damn, it's a flashbang because y'all are sitting in your sad, dark rooms alone. Holy fuck. I'm trying to sleep so I can re-clear on reset, and you hit us with this. Dies of flashbang. He's not wrong. Too real. Damn. Okay. All right. Okay. So the rules. Okay. So what did you guys think of this fight, man? What did you guys think of this fight? Me, I thought the prog was pretty quick. I didn't love this fight. I didn't hate this fight. So let's see. The prog. I thought the prog was okay. The prog was kind of ruined. Honestly, the prog was kind of ruined by this a severe low DPS check and the fact that you could just heal or LB your way through. I feel like, yeah, like this. See, here's the thing with this turn. Yeah, so you didn't even know what you had to do. Half the fight still cleared. That's like, man, that's like exactly how I felt. Like when we did our re-clears, right? And even when we were talking about the left and the right, you know how we were looking at the slide, right? Okay, so let's look at the slide again. Okay, so no meme, right? Like I fucking forgot, right? Like, well, okay, I didn't forget, but this made me second guess myself because I thought that if you had the green debuff, you had to be on the purple side. That's what I thought. But when I saw this again, I was like, wait a minute, am I wrong? I was like, wait, if you have the green, you have to be on the green. But you have to mix match your colors, right? So if you're green debuff, you have to be on the purple side. If you're purple debuff, you have to be on the green side. Okay? So like that fucked with me, you know, and it's because I cleared the fight and didn't remember like half the shit. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Dude, would you guys stop saying slide 5 and 6, bro? Just go to slide 3, dudes. Why are you doing this to me, man? Okay, anyway. All right. So basically the prog for me was like when I cleared, I didn't even remember some of the shit. You know what I mean? Okay, let me ask you guys this question. When you guys cleared, did you remember the whole fight? Holy flashbang. You actually remember the whole fight? Dude, I didn't. Some of the stuff in the middle, I just forgot the order of. So like some of the stuff in the middle, I forgot the order of. Some of the, like, I'm not saying you didn't remember the mechanics. I'm just saying, like, did the fight blur together for you? Because for me, the fight like kind of blurred together. Like, I didn't think I feel like, how do I want to word it, man? I feel like this fight was trying to be like the door boss of Kefka. But it was kind of a watered down version. And okay, so let me be clear here. I'm not comparing P6 to Kefka. Okay? I'm not comparing P6 to Kefka. What the fuck? I'm just comparing the, like, a similar mentality, right? So basically the mentality is it's trying to debate you and you need to do the opposite. So like when I say you need to do the opposite, you know, if you get, you know, let's say you get the snake debuff, you have to be on the wing side. Okay, what's the opposite? If you're looking at the panels in the middle, you need to be where it's going to be instead of, you know what I'm saying? So like normally you'd be like, okay, there's a panel here, so I'm going to go here, but it swaps, right? So you actually need to go into the danger zone. You know what I mean? So, I feel like that they did everything that they possibly could with the mechanics like given to them. You know what I mean? The problem is just the mechanics were kind of all the same theme. Okay, so let's compare like the I guess the theme of like Carbuncle with this. Like Carbuncle had well, maybe a better comparison would be 6 actually. I mean 2. Dude, you notice that 6 and 2 both had limit cuts. Dude, what if 10 has a limit cut? You guys think 10's gonna have a limit cut? I do. I bet 10 will have a limit cut. Limit cut these nuts. Oof. Oh, Jesus. Limit cut these nuts, dude. What? Nah, I don't think P2 was better because you can't hit the boss. Three and 7 have a tether, so 11 will. Wait, did 3 have a tether? Oh, yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Okay. All right. So the prog, man. Honestly, P6, man, was like, I think P6 was the... P6 was very medium. Yeah, P6 was... I mean, that's not saying it's bad. That's not saying it's bad. I do like P6. Honestly, I don't really have much to say about the prog of P6. Other than we killed it when we shouldn't have. The DPS check is horrendously low. You can clear the fight without actually knowing how to do the fight. I think that's kind of... I guess that would be in the design. Okay, so I think the prog's like a 5, man. It wasn't good. It wasn't bad. I don't know. I'm like kind of... I think the prog was like a 5. I'm just trying to think to myself, like, what made prog in this fight stand out? And I can't think of anything. And then I think to myself, what made prog in this fight horrible? And I also can't think of anything. So yeah, I don't know, man. Dude, I just realized, dude, I typed the rules. If it's rules, it should be like this, right? Or maybe not. I don't know, whatever. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not, dude. Okay. So dude, I'm putting a 5, man. I'm putting a 5. I'm putting a 5, and my reason for prog being a 5 is because I honestly can't think of anything bad, and I can't think of anything good. But you know, that's going to be different from person to person, right? And group to group. Was there anybody in chat that was either severely low on prog or severely high on prog? And prog is like, you know, it can be taken like multiple ways, right? Like it could be taken like, you know, how exciting something was. Like pretty, you know what? You know why this fight, I think, was a blur? Because nothing in this fight is harder than Devour. That's what I think. Do you think P5 is harder than P6? I think P5 is harder than P6. Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. Maybe that's why. Yeah, maybe that's why. Because when we were learning this fight, it was like speed prog for us, man. I'm sure it's, yeah, well, I mean, I have to base my own prog experience on my own, you know? Like, I can't base it off of PF prog. Is P5 harder than P7? I think Devour is harder than a majority of mechanics in P7. I do think P7 is harder because of the end. I don't think P5 is harder than P7. I think it's easier than the first 70% of the fight. Yeah, I think so. Sifu, Cantaloupe, Nocturne, and Heaven's Blade. Thank you guys so much for the resubs. I'm sorry I didn't see those, man. Apologies. The fact that this fight has absolutely no DPS check and just means that like you're like your punishments, as long as they're not an insta wipe, you can probably still kill the fight, you know? Okay, so I'm going to go with a 5 on prog. It wasn't necessarily good, but it wasn't necessarily bad either. Okay, so the design of the fight. Okay, now they have reused some mechanics before, not entirely, but they've reused like, you know, opposite color debuffs, you know, stuff like that. They've reused like panel swapping and stuff. Well, not exactly panel swapping, but, you know, like swap stuff. So they have reused some stuff, but I feel like the design of the fight was it wasn't great, but I did think it was good. I thought it was good. Like they basically used all the mechanics in as many ways as they could. So like, because this turn's theme was like opposite and like debate, right? So you had like all different instances of swapping. And I'm pretty sure that in every single instance of a mechanic, you also had to swap that mechanic at least once, right? Yeah, so like that's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like a 7. And the reason why I want to say the design was like a 7 was because, okay. Actually, no, you know what? This is what drops it. No. This is what drops it, man. Because part of the design is the DPS check. And that drops it. Because the design of a fight also has to include any DPS checks. And I feel like that because the DPS check is so low and because the fight and because of that, you can LB your way through stuff. That kind of drops it, man, honestly. At least I think so. I don't know. Just having a non-existent DPS check is such a shitty design, man. So like by not having, hey Sky, thank you for the resub. Thanks a lot, man. Sorry I didn't see that right away. So because there's no DPS check, right? That lowers the design of the fight, because that basically means that, hey, I don't have to learn how to actually do this mechanic. Because we can just use the LB and save it. So I don't know, man. Now, like at first I was thinking it was like a 7, but because of the low DPS check, I think it's lower. Like, I'm pretty sure the DPS check for 6 is like, well, okay, it's not lower than 5, but I feel like you would wipe to enrage on 5 more than you would on 6. But maybe I'm wrong on that. So, yeah, that's what I feel. I feel like you just die in 5, right? I feel like that if you see enrage on 5, it's like more, well, okay. Like, you're probably not going to see enrage on 6, even if you have a bunch of deaths. I mean, sure, there's a limit, and I'm sure the DPS check is harder on 6. I mean, harder than 5, just because it comes after 5. But I feel like in the design of the fight, like 5 is just going to fucking kill your ass dead. Whereas this fight, you can have 1 or 2 deaths, keep going. Another death is fine, keep going. Another death, oh, look, everybody died, fine. Healer LB, okay, yo, we don't want to do this mechanic, just fine, just stack them up, tank LB. You know what I mean? You can't really do that in 5, you know? So you have two different design, you have two negative things in 6's design. The first negative thing is the low DPS check, and the second negative thing is the mechanics are designed in a way to where you can have a death here, a death there, a death here, and it doesn't matter. As long as I guess you don't wipe the entire group, then you can continue, you can keep going, right? I mean, the same is true for 5, to a certain extent. But I feel like that as you progress through the rate tier, the design should be, I guess, better. Because in 6, you're a little bit less limited than you are in 5. Same for 7, you have more space for design, and then in 8 you can just go crazy. Right? I think that 6 is easier than 5, and I think most people agree. Yeah, so PF took 3 days to get P5 and took P6 6 hours, or P6 2 hours. Okay. Yeah, I want to say it's like a 4, man. It's pretty shitty. I want to say it's like a 4. I think it's like around a 4. I mean, so I think people could argue that and say it's higher. I think people could argue that and say it's lower. I don't necessarily think they would be wrong. I feel like 6 is tricky. It depends on your criteria. But me personally, I take in DPS checks as a criteria. And the reason why I take that into account is because the lower the DPS check, the more you don't have to give a fuck about the mechanics. And that is a design flaw. Like, basically, if you design a fight where you cannot learn the mechanics, and it also doesn't help that a lot of mechanics in this are follow the leader. So it's not just one single source that's creating this bad design, right? So you have, the low DPS checks, you have the follow the leader, you have mechanics not instantly killing you. So it's like multiple things. You know what I mean? Yo, Gray, thank you for the resub, man. Thank you so much for the resub. 56 months. Oh, yeah, that's another thing too. The P5, the dude, when he summons those walls, man, this shit hurts. So yeah, I don't know. I really think it's a 4. I really think it's a 4. Yeah, I think it's a 4. Okay. Does anybody think that's too crazy? Like that's too low? That's too crazy? Because I don't really think so. I mean, again, these aren't like absolute numbers. These aren't like absolute numbers or whatever. You know, it's just my own personal. You would at least give it higher than P7, but the thing is like that kind of doesn't make sense, right? Like basically we can't give P6's design lower than P7 because why? Just because P7 is P7? Like P7 is designed better. P7 is a better fight for sure. It's just the pacing of it sucks. And the first 70% of the fight is fucking boring as shit. I don't know. I think it's a 4. The tree song. Okay. All right. What about Party Finder? I think this is what it's going to be in Party Finder. At least an 8. I think you are going to be able to PF this no fucking problem. It might even be a 9. Okay. Try to think like down the line, right? Try to think down the line when you have all this gear. And you're not only skipping mechanics, but you're also, in addition to skipping mechanics at the end of the fight, you're also using tank LB. I think it might be a fucking 9, man. I think it's either an 8 or a 9. I'm going to put 8/9. Now, Party Finder is like, I guess the subcategories of Party Finder. We just kind of like make this shit up as we go, right? But I think some of the subcategories in the Party Finder is like, one of them is, you know, how miserable is it to Party Finder? And I don't think it's going to be very miserable. Like, I don't think it's going to be very miserable at all. Because, yo, Constance, thank you for the resub. Thanks a lot. So like, here's another thing too. I know we're kind of like talking about this now, but you also have to think about like down the road too. So, I mean, this is brand new. So no matter how easy something is, it's always going to be bad in Party Finder for the first week. You know what I mean? I mean, look, dudes, even the primal is bad in Party Finder. Okay. I tried to PF the Party Finder and I couldn't even get a single clear without asking my friends. Like, I couldn't even get a single clear. I had to like ask the boys to like jump in and help. And it was the primal. You know what I mean? So like, it doesn't matter how easy something is when it's new. Yeah. Yo, Jay, thank you for the resub. What are your thoughts on Gunbreaker? My thoughts on Gunbreaker are, it's unfortunate that I fucking have to play that job. No, I'm having fun on it, actually. I'm having fun on it.
Is this a VOD?
So yeah, I think Party Finder is gonna be pretty good. I think it's gonna be like an 8 or a 9. That's what I think. Yeah, that's what I think. Okay, so the farm. What's the farm? I think it's going to be very easy to farm this fight. I think it's going to be very easy to farm this fight. You're a new player and God MSQ is so long. Yo, buy a boost, brother. Unless you actually care about the MSQ. If you don't care about the MSQ, fucking boost your way to victory. My dick is very easy to... How did he get me? How? I don't understand. What does that even mean? You guys are literally just typing XDD got him under no circumstance. Like there's no reason to type that. You just type it to type it. Dude. That doesn't even make sense. Okay, what do you guys think about the farm? Shut the fuck up. What do you guys think about the farm? You know why they got a weird obsession with that emote? Because it's a horrendous emote because it's fucking stupid. And they just like to type it because it's fucking dumb. What do you mean exactly with farm? So what I mean is with farm, how do you think this fight is going to be if you go in with 8 people that have cleared the fight multiple times and you have no mistakes and you actually farm this fight for gear? So like, let's say like later down the road, you know, when the fight becomes, you know, where they release the lockout and you're just farming for gear. You know what I mean? And I think it's going to be a 9 or a 10, actually. I think, like, basically, how hard is it going to be to farm this fight with an actual farm party? And I think it's going to be really fucking easy. I think it's going to be really fucking easy. That's what I think. I think it's like an 8 or a 9, honestly. I'm just going to put 9. I'm going to put 9. I'm going to put 9. Okay. How fun is this fight? I think it's a 5. Okay. Okay. So what are the reasons, what you mean with fun? Wait, what? 4, I wouldn't touch it after gear. I like the whole look of the mechanics. Fast pace, I like it. 4. Okay. Such a boring fight. 4 out of 5. Okay, how about this? 5 is 6. I don't think it's higher than a 6. Me personally, I don't think it's higher than a 6. But I can see why people would like it. I can see why people would like it. And I also can see why people wouldn't like it. What the fuck? I had a dream about Bia putting her giant futa inside me. Okay, I'm timing you out because one... Okay, I'm timing you out for 2 reasons. One, don't you ever fucking assume... Don't you ever dream about Bia without fucking paying for that OnlyFans sub. And 2, I don't know what a futa is, so... Oh, shit. Okay. Search it. Yo, Karen, thank you for the resub. Storm God and Paladin with the resub. Thank you guys so much for the resubs. Ooh. 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 That's nice, dude. That's nice. Yo, that's sex. Okay. I think it's a 5 or 6. All right. I think it's a 5 or 6. All right, music. What's the music? Is the music good? All right, what's the music? Somebody link me the music. What's the music? It's the same as 7? So they reused the thing? Okay. Okay, I'm making a correction. Now, I know what you could ask yourself. No. I know what you're asking yourself. How the fuck can music in P6 be a 7, but in P7 be a 6? Well, when you hear it in P6, you're like, okay, this is kind of cool. And then you hear it again in P7 and you're like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah. Also, you hear it more in 7. Because you fucking prog in 7 longer. Yeah. All right. Oh my God, yo. Joel OG resub. OG resub day 1. And Milk with the 15 gifties. Thank you very much. Holy shit. 15 gifties. OG day 1, 72 eons. Why are there so many harvest strats?
Harvest these nuts.
Got him! Got him! Woo! Wait, so it's not funny when I say it. It's not the same when you do it. Why? Why is it the same? Not funny when a 300-year-old bald man does it.
Weird.
Because you're not Chet, Strummer. Don't fucking wave that finger at me, dude. Don't wave that finger at me, bro. Fingered this. All right. All right, boys. All right, boys. You know what time it is. All right. Okay. All right. Let's get into it. All right. So first off, I want to say this. Okay? Before we even start this, okay? Before we even start this, I want to say that this was the hardest door boss. Correction. This was the hardest savage turn. This door boss was the hardest savage fight that I have done in a long time. I want to say since Midas. This was the hardest savage boss I've done since Midas. I also want to say that this fight... Okay, you know what? Hold on. Before we talk about this fight, there was a post Momo made I want to talk about real quick. I want to go over this. Okay. So, yo, Midnight King, thanks for the resub. Nat, thank you as well for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Wait, my camera's not synced? What the fuck, dude? What? What? My camera's not synced? The fuck? Camera these nuts. Man, shut the fuck up, dude. Just refresh the stream. Okay, look. Okay. So... man, I want to listen to, Okay, so this is Momo's post. Doing a little math on the door boss DPS check, it seems that it's around 61.5. Which that's what we found out too. Our best during Prague was around 63. Yeah, they must have got Gorgon first, which means we had around 1600 DPS of leeway, and some other groups even well have over 2000. That pretty much solidifies my hunch that the DPS check was definitely not tuned around tome weapons or gear, since groups who played really well would still probably have anywhere from 1000 to 15 lead on the DPS check. Though whether you agree with that or not is up to you. The issue definitely stems from job balance rather than gear tuning. The fact that bringing one job like Warrior Paladin would give you a net loss of 1500 DPS is, or I'm sorry, 500 DPS is absolutely insane and would further make the DPS check much less unobtainable if you only had crafted gear. Okay, so before we go into that, I want to pull this up. Let's see. Okay. So let's see. Okay. So right here, these are my parses for, I'm sorry, barses. These are my barses for the door boss. Okay. So this was one of my best runs. Now on Warrior, for instance, so you can look up Warrior. Okay. Okay, now this is going to be, man, see, the problem is like, the problem is some of these people, they have gear, right? So it's kind of hard to filter out the people that don't have gear. Okay. But as you can see, I'll just tell you what mine was. Okay, mine was around 6.15. And that was when there were only like 6 other warriors that had cleared the door boss. Okay, okay, filter by date. There we go. Yeah. Okay, good. How do I do that? Okay. All right. So look, you see how this is much lower? Okay, now you see how there's like 6 6 1 6 6 1 6 1 6 2. Okay, so you see this shit? Okay. Okay, so you can swap this right to Gunbreaker, for example. Well, okay. Look at this difference, okay? Look at this difference. Look at this difference. 6-2, 6-1, 6-5, 6-6. Okay? Now, look, this isn't going to be 100%, right? There's obviously room for error here, okay? But as you can see, 6-5, 6-5, 6-6, 6-5, 6-5, and then you go to mine. Okay, well, I'm 6-5. Okay. My warrior parse was 6-1 6-1-5, I think. Okay. So when you go back to the warrior, when I did 6-1-5, okay, I'm right up here with these guys. You know what I mean? Like I'm right up here with these guys. Oh my God, never mind. Okay, we have to stop after September. Okay, yeah. So like pretty much after September 1st, we have to stop looking at them because, okay, so my parse on warrior was where it should have been. Like I was 6-5. Like, you know, you're going to have crit variance. You know what I mean? You're going to have crit variance. So like, you know, this guy probably got really lucky. You know, this guy about as lucky as me. Same. I got just a little bit luckier than this guy. You know what I'm saying? So like there's going to be just a little bit of discrepancy with crits and stuff, even under warrior. So as you can see, I'm playing warrior correctly. You know what I mean? Like my warrior damage, it was 6-1, 6-1-5. At the time when I checked, there were only like, you know, like, I mean, look at these parses here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So what did I say earlier? I said 7. Okay. So I guess I was a little off. There was 10 parses here. There were 10 parses. Maybe this guy uploaded after or whatever. But anyway, my point being is that me playing warrior at a good level didn't matter. Okay. Because look at the damage discrepancy here. This is a fucking problem. And before I go into this turn, I wanted to talk about this because Momo had a really good post. You can deal almost 10% more damage on Dark Knight and Gunbreaker than you can. Like, and what people don't understand here, okay, is that 500 DPS. Oh, there's no big deal. Yes, it is. If you don't believe me, okay, let me ask you guys a question in chat right now. How many people in chat right now have wiped to the door boss at 50% in rage? And if you would have had 500 extra DPS, you would have killed it. Because I bet you that almost every single person in this chat that has actually got that far on the door boss would agree with me. People don't understand that 500 DPS, that's a lot of DPS. Okay? That's a lot of DPS. So, like, and this is just free damage, by the way. It's a lot of fucking damage. especially when the total damage is 6,500. You know what I mean? That's almost, like I said, that's almost 10%. It's like what, 8 or something? That's pretty big. Okay, so let's check paladins. Okay. Okay. So paladins are at, or wait, no, they're not. Okay. So paladins are even a little worse than warrior. Paladins are a little worse. This guy just got super fucking lucky. Okay. This parse right here, this guy just got super fucking lucky. And that's going to happen too. So you see a 6-2, a 6, a 6-1, a 6-2, a 6-1, a 6-1. So you see what I'm saying here? Okay. So, you know, let's check Dark Knight. Oof, okay. So even Dark Knight is high, okay? Like, look at this damage discrepancy. This is massive. This shouldn't exist. There's no reason that they can't make Paladin and Warrior deal an extra 300 DPS. Okay? They need to buff, like, I don't know why tank balance is so bad right now. And keep in mind, right? Keep in mind, Paladin is harder to play than the other tanks. Okay? All right. So, okay, so going back to this post, okay? The fact that bringing one job, like Warrior Paladin, would give you a net loss of around 500 DPS is absolutely insane. Would further make the DPS check much less unobtainable if you only had crafted gear. That also doesn't even consider the fact that other jobs like Reaper, Red Mage, and Machinist who may be in an even worse position comparatively than something like Warrior Paladin and Dark Knight Gunbreaker. It puts groups who can optimize and do a lot of damage in a position where you bring one too many non-meta jobs and the DPS check becomes almost nigh impossible for them to reach at minimum item level with almost perfect play. Now consider the average hardcore group who aren't them. Compare this to Shadowbringers, where most jobs were anywhere between 1 through 3% of each other, with the odd exception in some patches, and it's unreal how bad the balance is right now. Okay, now, before I go on, I'm going to talk about Shadowbringers for a minute. In Shadowbringers, Warrior and Dark Knight were the lowest DPS tanks, but it was not by this much. It was not by this much. Now, I did think that Warrior needed a little bit of a buff, and I thought the Dark Knight needed a little bit of a buff. Okay? But not to this extreme. Okay? It's also kind of insane that players are seeing this situation because this fight is very easy to optimize. It's true. It's practically a full uptime fight with fairly easy burst windows outside the 2-minute burst with snake form first and doing damage during the snake mechanics. I think he meant the other phase, right? Not snake. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. One of the phases, I think it's dog first. It fucks 2 minutes. Yeah. It's dog first is the curse one. When you look at something like Eden's Promise, where you had annoying burst windows during Shiva and Lions and a lot more mechanics that inched you towards playing safer week 1, and groups still met the DPS checks fairly comfortably after getting used to the fight. TLDR, the job balance is super fucking bad, and if this released without tome weapon gear, this would be the hardest modern DPS check the game has probably ever seen. I would agree with that. I can't even imagine doing this without the extra week of gear. And it would be highly improbable that any group that wasn't a speed kill group would even clear without metacomp. Yeah. So, like, job balance right now is really bad. It's really fucking bad. And I did have to swap off of Warrior, but it wasn't because I was playing Warrior wrong. It was just because of our comp and our damage. Like our damage wasn't, our damage was good. It wasn't the best, but it was good. But a lot of it had to do with our comp. So we had to swap. Yo, Richie, thank you for the resub, man. Sorry I didn't see that right away. That's another thing too, is that Gunbreaker and Dark Knight, they also play into raid buffs a lot better too. So look, I'm not gonna go into every single job. I just focus on tank. The other jobs are fucking worse, man. Like I mean, we'll look at them just for a little bit, okay? So we'll look at machinist versus what? Dancer. Okay. Okay. So look at the difference here. You know, like, so you have like 9.6, 9.6, 8.8, 9.1, 9.2, 9.1, 9.6, 9.8, 9.7, 9.6, 9.7, 9.8, 9.5. Okay, yeah. Okay, so, you know, that's just, look, like I said, we're not going to dig too deep into it. We're just going to take a quick look at the surface. You know what I mean? We're just going to take a quick look at the surface. You know, so let's look at Reaper versus, what's a job that fucks? Monk? Look at Reaper and Dragoon. There we go. That's a good, they share the same gear, so we'll look at them. You have a set of gear, and you got to play one of these jobs, right? So let's look at these. Okay. Okay, so 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Okay, so a bunch of 10s. Okay, so 9, 9, 9. So this is a little closer. This is a little closer. 10, 10, 10. This isn't as bad. Got some 9.5, 9.6. Okay. Okay, let's look at... Ninja. Okay, so Ninja's kind of in the same thing, right? So, oh my God, like 10.6, 10.5, 10.5, 10.5. Jesus. Okay. It's like a Samurai. Okay, so Samurai, 10.5, 10.5, 10.4. Okay. It's like a Monk. Ooh, no, Monk is kind of fucking right. Okay, 10.7, 10.6, 10.6. Okay. So you can see Reaper needs a little bit of love. You know what I mean? Like Reaper needs some love. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Reaper needs a little bit of love here. All right, so we can look at casters, right? Okay, so we'll look at Summoner versus what's the shit one? Red Mage. Red Mage is the shit one this tier, right? I think. Okay, so 9, 9, 9, 9, 7, 9, 6, 9, 6, 9, 6, 9, 6, 9, 6. So these are about the same. 9, 4, 9, 4, 9, 5, 9. Okay, so you gain a little bit of damage, right? Oh shit, my bad. Hold on, dates. Sorry, hold on. My bad. Let's check it again. Oh my God. Hold on. No way, dude. Oh, okay. All right, never mind. It's a little worse than I thought. Okay, so 9.3, 9.2, 9.4, 9.3, and then you have a bunch of 9.4s here. So you gain damage on Summoner. So 9.5, 9.6, you know, okay. So you do gain damage on Summoners. Check Black Mage. Okay. Okay, so so Black Mage is fucking right now, you know, okay. But see, the thing is oh shit, I gotta change the date. My bad. Okay. Well, it didn't change much. You're still doing over 10K, almost 10K. Yeah, so around 10K. Around 10K. All right. Well, I think we can all agree that triple range is a bad idea right now. Yo, I think you want 2 melee. I think you want 2 fucking melee for sure, dude. Yeah, this was a double melee. Like, not only does melee do more damage, but it's full uptime, dude. I haven't heard too much about the Riot MMO, man. Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's check healers real quick, man. You know, just okay. Okay, White Mage. Astro. Okay. So 5'6", 5'7", 5'8". Okay. So White Mage is blasting. Okay, so White Mage is blasting. 5'8", 5'6". So it's a lot closer. This is a lot closer. Okay. Let's look at so what's around that? Like 5, we'll just say like 5'7", 5'8". Okay, so let's check or fuck. God damn it, sorry. Scholar. Sage. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so Scholar's obviously fucking. Sage is a little behind. This 5'3" is a bit concerning. 5'4". Yeah, Sage is a bit concerning here. Okay, so Sage could use a little bit of love too. Okay. So okay. All right. So basically, I wanted to talk about all that before we go into this because you guys need to understand that this door boss DPS check was tight, but the job balance right now is really bad. Okay? It's really bad. So the check may seem tighter depending if your group comp is bad or not. Okay? So that's all I wanted to say about this, okay? Not as tight as this. Okay. All right, so we're going to go into this. So what did you okay. All right, so what did you guys think about this? What did you guys think about this fight? Yeah, so I think it's more about job balance than boss tuning. Oh, but I can say this though. They lied out of their fucking ass. I think that they tuned this, right? But basically the DPS difference, you know what? It's probably just job comp actually. The job balance is really bad right now, man. It's really bad. It's pretty fucking bad. Okay. Anyway, okay. So, what are the you know what? We'll just go over these right now. So this like blue line and shit. It's like blue line and shit. This is really easy to figure out. This is how I figure this shit out. All I do, I just look at this square, and this square. That's it. If you see a blue line, go right there. Here, you know what? Let me change the color of my pen. If you see a blue line, go right there, then this is dangerous. If you see a blue line, go right there. This is dangerous. If you don't see a blue line here or here, then that means it's safe. That's how I find that spot every time. If there's a blue line here and a blue line here, then it means this square right here is safe. That's just how I found it. So like, I look and out of the corner of my eye, I see that there's a blue line right here. And then I don't see one right here. So then I move back. Now, this is one thing to keep in mind. This is like one thing to really keep in mind. These lines on the ground, see this black line right here? See that black line? These black lines are one of the most important things you need to look at. Because when he does the mechanic that targets the inside spot, it's going to target all that, and right here on this side of the line is going to be safe. But when he does a mechanic that targets the outside, inside this line is going to be safe. Yeah. So if it's a snake, you need to be outside. And if it's wings, or sorry, phoenix, because the phoenix has wings, you want to be inside. That's just how I remember it. Shit. And then he's going to do it at the same time. So see how this is snake? This is so basically you want to get out here. So there's two mechanics going on. There's this line shit. So this is the safe rectangle right here. And because he's doing the snake, you don't want to be inside here. You want to be out. So you need to look at two different lines. If that makes sense. Or whatever, a dragon.
Yo, dragon these nuts. Got him.
All right, this buster, this tank buster, you just voke and swap, and then you can take it back. Yeah, and then you have to voke back. That's it.
Can you hiss, please?
Since you asked, nice. Yo, so right here, he's going to transform, you know? He's going to transform. And if he transforms and has this snake arm, it's going to be a chariot, so you need to get the fuck out. Because he's going to do a chariot, but it's the hitbox, so you just need to be on the outside of the hitbox. If he turns into the dog, you need to pop your anti-knockback and stand like right here. And the reason why I say stand right here, so just in case you fucking don't pop it in time, it'll knock you to the corner and won't fucking kill you. Yeah. I was having a bad day and that hiss cheered me up. No way. Really? Okay. So, okay. All right. Now let me ask you guys a question. Okay. So for this mechanic, if you look, you're going to get these debuffs, right? This 1 just means you're going first and the 2 means you're going second. So I have a question. Okay. So this one right here means you're a voice. When this debuff expires, which is right here, you're going to send out a cone in front of you that petrifies everything. And then this one right here, this green one, I don't have this green one, but basically the green one is an AoE explosion around you. So what we do is we have our marker set up. A is right here. 1 is right here. So what we do is we call out A or 1. And what that means is A starts from A and then goes clockwise. 1 starts from 1 and goes counterclockwise. Because if you see, basically the goal of this phase is there's going to be 4 snakes. You have to petrify them and then put this green AoE on the snake to kill it. Okay? So, so I call one, or I call A. So basically, because the snake is here, right? The snake is here and here. Because I called A, I'm going to start on A, and then I'm going to go over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move my character, and I'm going to point my voice at this. Okay? How do I feel about tank invulns not being strong in this tier? I mean, I thought it was okay. It made warrior less good, but thought it was okay. So what does Party Finder do? What does Party Finder do? You know what? I'm going to bet nothing, we ain't there. Okay. Party order. Main tank, off tank, healer 1, healer 2. Clockwise from north. Okay, so... Oh, I see. Okay, so then Party Finder would be... I would be A, because I'm main tank, or I'm current tank anyway. Okay, now is it main tank, or is it current tank? I'm going to assume it's current tank. So I would be A, Gran would be 1, and then I guess Chet would be healer 1, so Chet would be A, and Bach would be B. That's what we would do if we were in Party Finder. Double swap, so MT still has boss. Yo, Aura, thank you for the resub. Thanks a lot, man. Dude, 61 months, man. Congrats again on the clear. Clockwise from A, main tank, side tank, healer 1. How do you decide who's healer 1? They just call it at the beginning, I assume. Okay. Okay, so then Party Finder does it just like that. Okay, so yeah, so pretty much, yeah, so I guess we do that too. Okay. So this way, more times than not, you're always going to be doing the same thing. The only time you wouldn't is if, like, let's say tank 2, which would be, I guess, Grand, and healer 2 get it. Which that would mean one of them would have to go to A. So I guess Grand would go to A. So Grand would be here. Bach would still be here. And then I guess I would go with Grand at A, and Chet would go with... Yeah, so that's how that would work. Yeah, okay. Okay. All right. So that's good. Party Finder's at least doing that. Okay. All right. You put your voice there, and then you see Chet right here. He's going to explode. See that green shit? That kills the snake. If you don't freeze the snake is going to cast this ability that gives everybody a damage down. And well, you can live through it, but yeah, it gives everybody a damage down. You don't want to have that. If you freeze the snake and then you don't hit it with the poison, it will unfreeze and cast that thing. You just do this twice. The numbers just indicate who goes first and who goes second. Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely live through the explosion, but the problem is you know, yeah, you ain't mean the DPS check. Oh, how do you dodge these eyes? Oh, it's really easy. Okay, here. No. I'm going to show you guys. Okay. So how you dodge these eyes? All right, so my character, okay, if you look, okay, my character, now the snakes can be right here or right here, or the pattern can be right here or on the other side. They could be like north-south, or they can be northwest and northeast. But my character is actually looking this direction, so when the eye goes off, my character can't see it. You can also look up here. So you see up here, you can see where your character sees by this cone. Okay? So on your mini map, you can kind of see where your character can see. You know what I mean? Hey, Aruchi, thank you for the resub. Yo, 38 months, man. Best way to full up time when you're first poison? I mean, Oh, full up time when you're first poison. So again, I'll show you guys. With Legacy. Okay. You can do this. Okay, again, this is another case where you need to watch this video, okay? Because this is how I do it. This is how I full up time the poison. Okay? Watch my character. See my character? Here, hold on. Let me slow it down. Let me slow it down so you can see it. I'll link the video. Okay. Now, if you can see how my character is looking up here, but I'm still attacking? We'll pretend that the eye is down here. Well, I'm attacking, but I'm not looking at my target. Okay? Shut the fuck up.
Alert. Alert.
Okay.
Showing ACT strummer. Strummer. Media to a strummer. Strummer.
Can you do it with controller? I don't think so. I'm not sure, though. I don't play on controller. Okay, but anyway, here's the video. You guys should check that video out because it's going to help you tremendously in this. Okay. Let me close all this. Okay. Let me turn on some Atoma, I think. All right. Okay. So that's how I basically dodge it. And then after you petrify the first snake, you just put your back, to the other snakes. You know what I mean? And that's pretty much it. This fight consists of, like, I want to say 6 mini phases. So this is snake phase, or, well, we called it soft snake phase because it was easy. Easy snake phase. The eyes come from the snake, yeah. Okay, so this mechanic right here, this is going to be a double, there's basically going to be things that spawn on the outside of the arena, okay? So if you'll notice right here, see this snake or this dragon right here? Okay, well, that means that everything on the inside is going to be death. And over here, you can't really see it, but it's a phoenix. So that means that everything on the outside is going to be dangerous. And it always works this way. So that means that all of the blue is dangerous. Okay? All of the blue is dangerous. So there's only two safe zones, 1 and 2. Now, let me ask you guys a question. In Party Finder, do you have group 1 go west, group 2 go east, or is it the opposite? Yeah, exactly. It's always an H pattern. It's just either north south or east west. Okay, so I'm gonna imagine. Okay, so you know what? Okay, group 1 is, wait, what? West and south. No, that doesn't sound right. Wait, north and east. Yeah, group 1, north and west. Okay. All right. Well, you know what? Some party finders may do it north and east, but basically there's 2 safe spots. It's always an H pattern. Party finder either is going to do it north and north. They're going to separate the groups basically. Okay. So anyway. So, okay, I'm just going to explain all of these mechanics, and then I'm going to ask if anyone has any experience about them in Party Finder, because honestly, man, well, you know what? That's it. Listen up. Listen up.
Okay, listen up. This Zeem's here, and we're just going to go ahead and make the guide. We're just going to make the guide right now. And that's it. And listen up.
All right. Please stop in me now. All right. So it's going to be an H pattern. Okay, now remember what I told you about these black lines on the ground. Okay? Also shit. Okay. Oh, fuck. All right. I'm sorry, Leo. I'm sorry, Leo. All right. I'm sorry, Leo. When you start, I want you to put your markers like this. Okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay? And the way you put these markers, in my opinion, I think you should put the markers. You see this black line? You want to put the markers on top of the point where they intersect. And that'll come into play later when you're dodging around shit. But this is what I think you should do. I think you should put the fucking markers right here. Okay? Because it'll come into play later. Now you can put the markers inside, but I think that they should be right there. Yeah. All right. I forgot about the fucking markers. Yo, Oz, thank you for the resub. Okay, where were we at? 3330. Okay, 3330. Okay. Oh, no, we weren't. Okay. All right. So, okay, so this is just, this is the H. Okay? This is the H. This is a 2-part mechanic. So basically the safe spots are always going to be next to these markers like this. Okay? And the reason why is because, so the safe spot's going to be down here. The reason why is because remember the H. Okay? So there's a snake going through here and there's wings going through here. All right. Now at the same time, there's going to be a protean, or sorry, this is a unique, sorry, it's not a protean. It's a roll, spread. So what I mean is that when you're in this quadrant, it's either going to be all tanks and healers, or all DPS. They're going to be hit by this bomb. Whatever role is hit by the bomb, the other role needs to go inside and bait out a protean. Okay? And how we did it was we always shot the protean on the intercardinals. Okay, so let me give you an example here. Well, actually, we can just watch the footage. Okay, now you see this? Now look. See this line? Remember the H? Okay, now, you see this explosion on me? This is a big-ass explosion on me, and there's a big-ass explosion on Bach. Okay, now this means that this explosion targeted supports. So that means that DPS, they need to run in and bait out a protean. So me, I'm going to get the fuck out of Flux's way. I'm going to go right here and I'm going to stand. And Flux is going to come from my beard all the way in right there. Okay? So I move. Flux moves in. Gwyn moves in. Okay, let's back it up. Okay, look at this. This is perfect. Look at this. This is perfect. This is a protean. See this protean? This is a protean. And then there's 2 other proteans on the other side. The other side looks exactly like this. Now, we baited them intercardinal. And the reason why we baited them intercardinal so we could use the markers. So we basically stand on the markers and just run straight in. So it made it easier. But you can also do it. You could also bait the proteans, the other way too. It's just, we just did it this way, we just thought this way was better. Okay. After this, the mechanic is okay. All right. After this, there's going to be another H. Okay. And it's going to be paired with either stack and spread, or sorry, stack or protein, okay? Oh, shit. I forgot that at the beginning. Dude, Leo was going to fucking hate me, man. Oh, my God, dude. Okay. Okay. I didn't know we were making the guide at first, man. Or I didn't know we were making a guide-like material, okay? I didn't know. Okay, anyway. This nest of the flame vipers, that means it's going to be a protean, okay? That means it's going to be a protean. So this positioning is very tricky because it's going to be another H because it's out, because it's going to be out. This can be in, okay? This can be in, but this particular variation was out. So it means we have to be out and we have to spread into proteans. Now, here's another reason why you can put these markers there, because it helps you align yourself. So like what I do is I look at this line right here. I place my character to the left of the line and then I back up as much as I possibly can. And Flux is going to do the same stuff, the same thing, but since he's ranged, he can fuck off all the way back here. Okay, so this is why you're going to pair, you know, this is why you typically want to pair, you know, the fucking ranged and with melees and shit. Okay. But in this case, you can, I think the other tank just gets fucked down there. But anyway. Okay, so you see this? Okay. So here's the protean from me. All right. And here's the protean from Flux. So if, as you can see, as long as each player is like max melee right here, max melee right here, you should be okay. You might have to hit a GCD, peel off, get hit with the protean, then move back in, and that's fine. That's fine. Okay. But okay. All right. Okay. Okay. At the very beginning of the fight, I'm sorry. Okay. At the very beginning of the fight, okay, he's going to cast one of two things. All right. This cast right here, it's either going to be Tetra Flare or Octo Flare. Tetra Flare is buddies. Octo Flare is spread. Octo, because 8, it's a spread. Tetra, Octo, because it's spread. You know, I don't, that's just how I remember it. That's how I remember it. Is Octo is 8. So the other one is stack. So in this case, it's going to be stack. Okay. These casts will come in later. Okay. These casts will come in later. All right. Sorry, one sec. Hold on, sorry. Gwen messaged me real quick. No, I'm not actually. No, I'm not actually sex. I wish I was sexing, but actually, actually, hold on, let me check. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Anyway. He's streaming. Oh my god. Sexting with Gwen. Sexting with Gwen. Okay. Okay, so yeah, so this mechanic is either going to be this mechanic can be one of 4 things. This can be out protean, out buddies, in protean, or in buddies. If it's out buddies, you both just stack right there. If it's in buddies, you both just stack right there. If it's in protean, you got north, you got just like this. You know, you just literally go to your protean, make sure you're here. You know what I mean? But it can be one of 4. Okay. In this case, it was out protean, which I think is the most difficult. I think out protean is probably the hardest. Wait, what the fuck? Man, Gwen's flight got delayed all until tomorrow. Yo, Dante, thank you very much for the resub, man. Thanks a lot, man. And Dream with the gifty. Ken with the sub. Welcome to the channel, man. Sorry I didn't see a couple of those. That's so fucking scuffed, man. Yo, King with the resub, 6 months, man, half a year. Wait, so they... hold on. Sorry, guys. Hold on. Okay. What the fuck? Protein. Nah, so yeah, so the tell for this is the same as the first. It's the same as the first phase. If you see a snake, like the snake on the outside, then that means that that row is dangerous. And if it's a phoenix, like the like a think of it like the wings, it's the same thing as the very first mechanic. So this mechanic's really easy to figure out, okay? All right. This mechanic looks really, really fucking difficult. Like it looks crazy, right? All these lines in the middle, right? So here's how you figure this out, okay? This is really easy to tell. Okay, so what you want to do, this is what I do, okay? This is what I do. The only thing I look at is this square right here. That's it. That's the only thing I look at. You're going to see two lines, and they're going to go up like this, okay? Now, when they get to this point, this is how you can tell when the safe spot is. If the lines go like this, right? If the lines cancel out this platform, like if they go like this, then that means that the safe spot is here, is opposite of this, okay? If the lines go up and then they both go like this, if they both turn like that, then you go opposite of that. So you go over here. You basically go the opposite of wherever the lines are, okay? So if the lines go up like this and then they go like that, you go this way, okay? If the lines go up like this and then back like this, this is the safe spot. That's how I tell. All right? So let's look. Okay, now you see how this line went this way and this line went this way? Okay, well, because the lines are going this way, the safe spot's over here. It's the same as I said earlier. If the lines go this way, then the safe spot's over here. If the lines converge on each other, like if they go like right here, then the safe spot is behind you. That's it. Super easy to tell. You only look at the one square. You only look at the one square. Yeah, but like I said, this is how I tell. This is one of those mechanics where you can look at it a lot of different ways. Okay? You can look at it a lot of different ways. My way is not the best and it's not the worst. This is just how I look at it. As long as you don't die, then you're fine. You know? Okay, now remember how I said that the snake was get the fuck out? Okay, well, this is the dog. This is the dog form. So you want to pop your anti-knockback. And you want to go like right there. Okay. All right, so this is shit. Hold on one sec. Sorry. Oh yeah. Sorry, man. My friend, one of my raid members, he was supposed to fly back today, and he's having a lot of issues at the airport. His flight basically got completely canceled today, and his flight was it's not even going out until like 2 p.m. tomorrow. So imagine, like, you know, you were planning to go home. He came here for Prague, you know, and he was supposed to go back, and he had a lot of issues coming here too with like delays and stuff. And now, yeah, so basically they canceled his flight because it got delayed or some shit. And his job, he's probably going to get in trouble at his job. Yeah, so that's another thing too, is that he was supposed to be at work, but now he can't. So now he's going to get in trouble with his job. It's just a big fucking ordeal that doesn't need to happen, but did happen. This is probably going to, like, it's just a lot of bullshit. You know what I mean? So yeah. So anyway, man, it's just a shit situation. And, they basically, they delayed and canceled his flight. Well, delayed his flight, then canceled it. They at least put him in a hotel. So he's at least in a hotel. The problem is he just has to fly out tomorrow. But I mean, it's a big fucking pain in the ass because just of like RL stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah. So anyway, that's a whole other ordeal. Okay. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, just dealing with some shit, but, okay. Anyway, so where were we? This, okay. So this rearing rampage, when he goes to the dog form, you want to pop your anti-knockback. You want to pop your anti-knockback. Now, the strat that we use is a prog safe strat. Okay. So you basically want to spread out in protean positions. All right. Yo, Acorn, thanks for the resub. Hey, welcome back, man. Thanks a lot. So you want to spread out in protean positions here. So like, for example, you know, you got one person here. It's like this. Healers typically stay a little closer to the middle. Typically. Yo, Pauls, thank you as well for the resub. 11 months, almost a year. Yeah, so you kind of want to stand in protein positions, and he's going to do four AoE abilities on 2 people at a time. And you basically have to remember your number, okay? So yeah, you can also put a healer directly. I mean, it really doesn't matter as long as like one guy's here, as long as you don't hit each other. Like, it doesn't matter. So you're going to see when he hits you. Okay, so these two got hit, right? So basically whenever you get hit, that's the jump that you're going to take. And I'll explain the jump in a second. So, another 2 people got hit. Looks like the 2 healers got hit, and then the 2 tanks got hit. Okay, so I'm third. And then the last 2 DPS. Okay. So now the strat we do, this is like kind of a safe strat. When we prog this, we were thinking this shit was proximity based. Okay. Like, so basically you had to be far apart, like damage wise. So what he's going to do, this stomp dead, is he's going to jump 4 times on the farthest people. Okay. So the strat we did for this, we put our 1s here, our 2s here, 3s here, and 4s here. So what does that mean? That means that the first 2 players that got hit, they would go out first. They're 1. Then the boss is going to jump. And then when the boss jumps, the players that got hit second would go here. Then the boss is going to jump from here to here. When the boss does that, the third players that get hit, they're going to move here. And then the boss is going to jump back. And then when that happens, the players that got hit last, they're going to move here. And the boss is finally going to jump back here. Now, you don't have to use these 2 positions. I've seen groups where they put people here, here, and down here for uptime purposes. It's the same shit, except for the boss never leaves melee range. So, it's one of those things where you need all your GCDs. Okay? You need all those GCDs. So you want to hit the boss. Even with this strat, you can get full uptime. You can. It just requires more precision. If you're progging this fight, ooh. The strat where you put the parties closer together has a higher risk of failure, a slightly higher risk of failure, because the jump is based on the farthest person. So let's say that one of these guys down here, they're a little bit further out. Well, instead of the boss jumping here where he should jump, he's going to jump on right here where he shouldn't jump. So it's one of those things where like risk versus reward. You know what I mean? I'm not saying don't do this strat. All I'm saying is that this has a slightly higher risk of failure. That's all I'm trying to say. Just simply because the people are more condensed. But anyway, this is the way we did it. You don't really lose much. You don't really lose like anything. Like, as you can see, like I look, I didn't even lose a GCD. I hit my GCD, I ran out, the boss jumped to me, and I got my GCD again. So even if you do this strategy, you don't really lose a GCD unless your GCD is rolling poorly, I guess. But yeah. But that's how you do the mechanic. So regardless of which strat you do, the first 2 people that get hit, they're the ones out first, then the next 2, then the next 2, then the last 2. So this is just AoE shit here, man. This is just AoE. Okay, 4-fold fires. All right, now you need to remember this here, okay? This is the snakes from the normal mode, okay? So there's an AoE here, an AoE here, an AoE down here, and right here. So you basically just want to be in the middle, okay? That's literally it. Just fucking be in the middle and mitigate this shit. Okay, now after this comes down, he's going to do the vents. Or what? Or actually, wait a minute. Hold on. He's going to do a stack or spread here first. Okay. So right before he casts the vents, he's going to do Octoflare or Terraflare or Tetraflare, whatever. You need to remember this. This is insanely important. This cast right here is very important because this mechanic is kind of a long mechanic, and at the very, very, very fucking end of this mechanic, he's going to do this. So, no, he's going to do this. Okay, so he's going to do this. And you need to stack or spread. So in this case, it's going to be a spread. Okay, so you need to remember, okay? If this means ask your cousin, hey, remind me, cousin, you know.
Cousin? Relative. Dalman? The cousin? What?
Okay, so get your cousin to remember to tell you to spread at the end of this or stack, okay? Very important. What the fuck is this? Okay, anyway, all right. Okay, so he's gonna do these vents, you know, yeah, okay. All right, now this is the same logic in normal mode. This is the same mechanic. So like this vent right here is animating and the vent down here was animating. So that means that 1 and 3 are going to be safe because there's going to be massive AoEs that come from both of these vents, okay? Massive AoEs. Now, the vents that become active, it could be this one, it could be this one, or it could be this one, and it could be this one. It's just completely random on which two are active at first. Okay. So you can see now. Ooh. Okay. Okay, don't get hit. All right, you can live, but you'll get a damage down. All right, now you can see how big these AoEs are, okay? All right. Oh, also, another thing to keep in mind. No matter what, always stay in your light parties. Meaning, light party 1 should always prioritize the top 2, and light party 2 should always prioritize the bottom 2. And the reason why is because during this mechanic, he's going to do a stack or spread before the end. So in total, he's going to do 2 stack or spreads. And he's going to do one after the dragons, like, or the snakes or whatever, on the second vent. So like, for instance, so like right here, Tetraflare, okay? If you don't have, Tetraflare is the harder one because if a person runs to the wrong spot, you know, and it's Octoflare, you can salvage it. You can just separate, okay? But in this one, if someone runs to the wrong spot, you're just fucked. So like right now, wait, hold on. PF does group 1 counterclockwise from a... why? That's so bad, dude. That doesn't even make sense. Oh. Wait. So then group 1, if the danger zone is 1-3, then group 1 is 4? No. Group 1 north, Group one. Wait, hold on. So what is it? No, 1. Okay, so hold on. So PF does group 1 counterclockwise from A. Okay, well then what if the safe spot is 2-4? Group 1 would go to 4 and group 2. That's so stupid. Why would you have group 1 go south? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, look. Okay, don't do that stupid shit. Take group 1 north. Group 1, 1, 2, group 2, 3, 4. It's not that fucking hard. Anyway, so during this time, he's going to do tetraflare, which is buddies, or octaflare. Octaflare, which is spread. So in this case, it was tetraflare, which was buddies. And then at the end of this mechanic, he's going to do the one that we had to remember. How many people remember what he did at the beginning? How many people remember what he did at the beginning? Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, looks like you were right. Okay, it was a spread. Looks like you were right. I think most of you just copied what other people said. Okay, let me ask you a question. How many people copied what other people said? XDD. Okay, so at the very end of this mechanic, he's going to do Sunforge, which Sunforge is the thing where it's either going to be the snake or the phoenix, where you have to be in or you have to be out. So in this case, he did the phoenix. So you can kind of see, like, you can kind of see the phoenix fly around his like body. So like right there. See the phoenix, how it flew around. Okay, what's phoenix? So that means that you'll want to look at these lines on the ground again. And you want to be in here. And you can kind of spread out however, just, spread smart. Don't spread dumb. That's it. Snake mode. Snake mode 2 or dog mode 2? I think snake mode's harder than dog mode because dog mode is it's like way less forgiving because snake mode, if you fuck it up, it's a group wipe. If dog mode, the only way you're going to fuck that up is if you have a bad call out. Some people can just, like it's not like basically there's not a single mechanic in dog mode that wipes the entire group unless you just don't do the mechanic, but you can do the mechanic correctly in snake mode and still wipe like from another person. So yeah, this is just a standard tank buster. Like you just have to, the first tank takes it, you swap, the other tank takes the second hit, then the first tank takes it back. Okay, so it's also, so he's going to do Forge Reflection again. Okay, now whichever one he does first, he's going to do, remember I told you this was like 6 little mini phases or whatever, So there's dog mode, snake mode, and those are interchangeable. Then there's kind of like the intermission in between the two. Then he does the other one. Then he does the vents. And then he'll do hard dog or hard snake. Okay? Happy birthday, Zeems. It's not my birthday. Wait, hold on. You can take both stacks in the same group? What? What? I can take both stacks. Wait, what? To wipe? I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? Shut the fuck up. What does that even mean? I don't even know what that means. Shut the fuck up. Yo, Shinx, thanks for the resub. Thanks a lot, man. Noctis with the resub. Thank you guys a lot for the 50th birthday. Where do you live? It's your birthday. No, it's not my fucking birthday. Yeah, that's just, I don't even, I can take both stacks in the same group. Well, yeah, that's a wipe. What the fuck? Yeah, that's what I said, is the snake phase is harder because it's easier to perma wipe everybody. The fuck, or fucking wipe everybody. Okay, anyway. So this is gonna be snake 2. All right. So snake 2, man. Snake 2 is fucking hard, man. Snake 2 is fucking hard. Okay. It's hard because it's a choke check. All right. And all right, so look at all this shit. Okay, it's not as hard as like it looks, I guess, but okay, so look, you see this shit? Okay, so you have 2 extra debuffs here. You have this one, which is a stack, and you have this one, which is a shriek. Okay, so I'm gonna assume a lot of you didn't do turn 7. Okay, well, basically this shriek. Happy birthday, brother. Yeah, well, thanks. Thanks for the biddies. So pretty much, it's going to be, this is like role based, right? So either the supports are going to get stack or shriek, and then the DPS are going to get the opposite. Okay. So what you can do, you can apply the same rules. Basically, you need to have a stack and a shriek go to the same spot. So there's 2 stacks and 2 shrieks. You need to have 1 stack and 1 shriek be in the same snake, and you need to have the other stack and the other shriek be in the same spot. Okay? And there's only going to be 2 spots that you can be safe in. And it can be any one of these, okay? Right here. See all these marked? It can be literally any one of these. So any one of those. But it's pretty easy to find. Okay. So if you notice, you have the same debuffs from the first phase. You have a voice and you have a stack. Okay, so I guess it's also important to note that it's either all supports get the first voice, or all DPS get the first voice. Now, I've seen some concerning fucking strats with this, man, and I just honestly think that this is the best, man. I just really think this is the best. You can do this a lot of different ways. I'm just going to tell you how we do it. Real quick. Anyone that's done this in Party Finder, what strat is Party Finder doing for this? Or are they even here yet? Static snakes. Okay, well, what does that mean? What does that mean? No one moves. Okay, that's the bad one. Okay, that's the bad one. That's the one I hope Party Finder doesn't do, and I'm going to explain to you why when I get there. Okay, so I'm just going to tell you what we did because I think I think ours is really good. Okay. So okay, so basically what we did was we picked two colored markers. Okay, so in this case, I go to 2 and B is out there. So these are the only 2 positions that I care about. I don't care about any other position. None of these matter. The only 2 positions I care about is right here and right here. That's it. Okay, I think colored partners is the best. Now, I have a voice and a poison. Everybody has this, okay? Now, what's going to happen is the snakes are there's going to be 4 snakes this time, not just 2. There's going to be 4 at the same time. And they're either going to be on the cardinals, okay? Thank you for the, holy shit, dude. Tier 3, holy shit, man. Yo, welcome to the channel. Thanks a lot for the fucking extra thick sub. Holy fuck. So you didn't know if there was anything, other than colored partners. Okay, well, like I said, Party Finder might still be deciding on a strategy for this, but I really hope they don't pick the static one because the static one is so fucking bad, man. Okay, I'm going to explain why the static one is bad. I'm going to explain. But anyway, so every player is going to go to right there or right there. It just depends on where the snake is, okay? So you can actually position yourself to where you're like kind of close to the marker. The snakes are going to spawn. If a snake is right here, then you just move to your cardinal marker. So like, that's what we take care of. You know, that's what these guys take care of. You know, that's what these guys take care of. And like, you know, that's what these guys take care of. So basically I only worry about 2 points right there and right there. Those are the only 2 points I worry about. And the same thing for everybody else. Everybody else only worries about 2 points. So basically in this iteration, if you look at this right here, the shriek is going to go off first. Or I'm sorry, not the shriek, but the voice. The reason why it's called voice is because from T7 a long, long time ago, that's what it was called. This is a reuse mechanic. So the goal of this is to freeze the snake, but do not kill it. Whereas in the first iteration, you wanted to freeze the snake and then kill it. In this iteration, you want to freeze the snake, but not kill it. Not kill it with this poison. You want to kill it with the stack. And I'll explain that in a second. So pretty much I'm going to be gaze first. So I'm going to position my character right here. Real quick, you see this guy standing right here? Okay, well basically all of these tiles on the outside, don't even go there because it's a death zone. So you want to stay in the four inner tiles, okay? All right, so the snakes, so you can tell that the snakes are going to be like this. All right, now real quick, I want you to watch my character and how I move my character here. Okay, you see how I'm doing the wiggle? Wiggle. See how I'm doing the wiggle? I keep attacking, okay? I keep attacking and my character is facing this direction, okay? So this is very important, okay? That's the wiggle. All right, now, once I see where the snakes are going to spawn, I know that because I'm shrieking first, you're going to put all the voices in front of the snakes because you want to freeze them. Okay. So like all of the party members. So like if you look at the mini map, see how all the party members are on cardinals. It's because every single party member is doing what I'm doing. Now, after this, the tanks and healers are going to move to their marker and they're going to freeze the snake. Okay. The DPS are going to stay here and they're going to explode. All right. Okay. After that goes off, you're going to swap. So the DPS is going to go here. The DPS is going to go here because they're going to refreeze the snake. The tanks and healers are going to go here so that their poison explodes and doesn't hit anybody but themselves. Okay, now I'm not going to go into it too deep, okay? But I'm just going to give you my reason. I'm going to give you the reason why I don't think static positions is good, okay? The reason why is because the risk is so much higher. It is so much higher. Okay, static positions were to mean if I were to stay here, okay, and I don't move. So my static position would be here no matter what. And his static position would be here no matter what. Now, I'm going to tell you why this is bad for multiple reasons. The first reason is if the static position is here, I can't keep full uptime. I have to like look in some weird fucking direction. Well, I mean, I guess I could, but I would have to move here, which would fucking defeat the purpose. So would defeat the purpose of static positions in the first place. So basically, trying to not look at the snakes is going to be fucking awkward. Okay? So that's the first thing. All right? The second thing is this. Let's say that the snake is not here and the snake is here. You're going to tell me, I don't have time to argue with you. You're going to tell me that you're standing here and you're going to trust a party finder player to voice the snake right here with you standing right there. I want you to think about this for a second, okay? I want you to think about this. Okay, let's say that Flux has the voice and I have to stand right here. You think that a person in Party Finder is going to be able to angle themselves to where the fucking voice hits this snake and not you? Okay, here's another thing. That's one thing wrong with this. Here's another thing. What if I have the poison and I'm standing here? And what if I'm 2 pixels too close and I blow this fucking snake up? You need this snake later, or you can potentially need the snake later. So you might kill the snake. But I can tell you this, it's going to be fucking horrible if Party Finder puts a person here that has to voice this snake and I'm standing right here. Holy shit. Oh my God. For the love of fuck, do not do that. For the love of fuck, please don't do that. Jesus Christ. This fight, like, dudes, I'm telling you, man. Let me tell you, brother. Let me tell you all about it, brother. This fight is so fucking hard, man. Okay? This fight is so fucking hard. Why do you need the snake to live later? I'll tell you that in a second. So look, here's the mechanic. This is the way that I think you should do it. You have colored markers. Okay? So in this case, I'm 2 and B, pair up. I'm going to position my character here. Okay? Right when that goes off, I freeze the snake. Then we swap. So now I take the poison away from the snake. Look how big this poison is. I want you guys to see this. Look how fucking big this poison is. Okay? I want you guys to see this. I want you to fully understand what Party Finder is trying to do, or what some people in Party Finder think is a good idea. Look how massive this is. Look how big this is. You want to put that next to the snake? First off, you want to angle the voice and then put that next to the snake? Just because you want to have just because you don't want to move? I'm good, man. I'm good. I really think that if Party Finder does that method, it's going to wipe them so much more. But I could be wrong. Anyway, this is what I think you should do. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think so, but hey, you know what? Maybe I am. I don't know. Voice that. Once the voice goes off, swap positions. All right. Now, from the first phase, okay? So this is important to remember. All right? From the first phase. Remember the priority. Tank 1 was A clockwise. Tank 2 was 1 counterclockwise. Okay? So in this case, this is a stack. This is a stack. This is a shriek. This is a shriek. Okay? So what this means is that since tank 2 has the stack, they're going to start on A and rotate clockwise. Okay? Healer 2 is going to start from 1 and rotate counterclockwise. These are the stacks. They're going to be put on the safe side of the snake from the shriek. I'll explain the shriek in a minute. The shrieks are going to do the exactly the same thing. They also have a priority. So in this case, we'll say melee is 1 and ranged is 2. So melee is going to start from A and they're going to go clockwise. Range is going to start from 1 and they're going to go counterclockwise. Okay? It's the same shit from the first phase, the same priority. Now, after you do this, you're looking on the outside of the arena because the boss is actually going to kill 2 of these snakes. Okay? Now, see, I'm like panic looking, so it's like I'll try to like slow it down, but okay. Wait, where's he at? Okay. Here he is. Okay, you see this guy back here on the outside ring or whatever? All right, so basically he's going to blast two snakes. He's taken 2 snakes to the casting couch. He's going to blast them. So that means that this snake right here and this snake right here are safe. Okay? So what does that mean? All right? So what that means is since these 2 snakes are safe, group A, which is Grand and Lemon, they're going to start here and they're going to go clockwise. All right. Group B or 2, which is Bach and Flux, they're going to start at 1 and they're going to go counterclockwise. Since there's a snake at 1, they're just going to stay here. But group 1 is actually going to move to 2. Now, the positioning of this is like this. You put the group on this side. Okay, so here's the snake. You put the group on this side. The shriek, which is this thing, this is like a voice, but it's AoE. If you're not, you're basically using the snake to LOS from the shriek. So you put the shriek right here, the group right here with the stack. And you can also, you want to have the shriek really close to the snake so that the shriek player also gets stacked. Okay? So basically you're going to have, it's going to, here, I'll just play the fucking video. Okay. Now look. Bach is the stack. Okay? So Bach is a stack. There's gonna be a stack. Now this stack is gonna kill the snake. But you also need to, but Flux, since he has the shriek, he needs to LOS everybody. So basically like this. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. So that line right there. See this line? You need to LOS people. Okay. So you put the shriek, then the snake, then the group, and the party stack will hit everybody. And it will kill the snake. Boom. There it is. That's how you do it.
Is he talking to us, dude? Bro, who's he talking to, dude? Oh my God.
Man, shut the fuck up. We're doing a guide here.
I zoned out. Sorry, Zeems. At least you're cute.
How do non-debuffs know what snake they're in? Oh, that's a really good fucking question, actually. I'm glad you asked me that. Okay, so it's pretty much the same shit. You just use you can just use the same groups, right? So you can 3-5 stack this. The stacks are pretty forgiving. For how hard this fight is. Yeah. So you have the shriek go behind the snake and the stack inside. Yes. Yeah. So you can 3-5 stack this. So you can have it to where, you just use your group. So like for me, for instance, I don't have a stack or a shriek. So I just always start from A and I go I go clockwise. So like Chet,
because I'm doing that, you just use the same priority. Like he, instead of starting at A, since he's healer 1, but a tank has it, he would start at 1 and then go counter. You know what I mean? You can also do that too. You could do supports and yeah. So like there's a couple ways you can do it, but pretty much it doesn't have to be a perfect 4-4 split. We've even lived with 6-2 before. So like barely, but, and it was a lot of mid, but we've lived with 6. So I'm not saying that it's impossible. I'm just saying, yeah. So, hold on, let me change. What is this? A Cybreed.
Ooh. Ooh. Sometimes you just got to dance, yo. Sometimes you just got to vibe, you know? Mid-guide, whatever. Just we vibing. Just for a second. Quick. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh. Okay. Yo, that's nice. All right. Anyway. So you could just use your same priorities. You know what I mean? Do this in the video, Leo. Yeah, so you could just use your same priorities, you know what I mean? So in this case, like I would start at A and go clockwise. Chet would start at 1, go counter. Same shit. In my opinion, this is a huge go figure. Choking on the snake. This is a huge choke point. Go figure, of all the mechanics, you're going to choke on hard snakes. Dude. Petrify. Swap. Repetrify. Spread out the poison. And then you do your priorities. Your shrieks. Your stacks. Boom. Okay. Tank Buster. Oh, by the way, I want to say that Snake first is the blessed pattern. Yes, you need to myth the stacks. Yes. I would myth the... How the fuck did he die? Oh, he didn't... Oh... My Voke was late and he didn't shirk. I'm sorry, Grand. Fuck. Okay, so this is dog. This is dog now. Okay, this is the same shit. You want to pop your anti-knockback. Okay? All right, now, okay, so this is new. This is going to be new. He's basically going to jump to a random cardinal. Okay, so I'm just going to use C now. Now, he's jumping on where he's looking. So, he's looking this way, so he's going to jump on A. All right, but what the jump looks like is it's this big, huge fucking... Okay, so it's like that. It's huge. You want to get the fuck away. Now, there's 2 different casts. One of them is Quadrupedal Crush, and the other is Impact. I just remember it like... I don't want to get crushed. Okay. Okay. I don't want to get crushed. So crush is you want to get away. Okay. Impact is a knockback. Okay. So in this case, because it's crush, we're going to run over here. But if this was impact, then we would actually run towards it because it's going to knock you back. I don't think you can't anti-knockback this one. I don't think. So crush. Okay, you see that? Holy fuck. Look how big this is, dude. Dude, how did I not get hit, dude? Oh my god, I'm so fucking good at this goddamn game, dude. Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god. I'm so fucking goddamn good. Okay. Anyway, so that's so you obviously don't want to be in that shit. Okay. Now, when he does this, okay, he's going to do Die Flare or something else. What's the other cast? It's either going to be Light Parties or it's going to be Buddies. Okay. So in this one, yeah, it's like, I can't remember. Okay. So like Die Flare is like Light Parties. Yeah. Yeah. And like Tetra is Buddies. So Light Parties is, you want, you just want your light parties. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's like, this is the only time he casts Die Flare. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So it's either going to be Die Flare or Tetra Flare. In this case, it's Die Flare. So he's going to show you the order that he's going to do it in. It's pretty easy. It's okay. This is like one of those things where it can be really easy, but it can also be really hard. You just have to dude, it's another choke check, man. It's just another choke check. Okay, so you're always going to get knocked back, and what we call it is drive. So like, okay, all right. And the reason why we call it drive is because for those of you that didn't play in Shadowbringers, there was Titan, E4. He would get into a car and he would drive and it would knock you back. Exactly like this. So that's why we say drive. So when we say drive, we mean that. Okay. So basically we're going to drive to D and then pause because he's going to crush. Then we're going to drive to A and get knocked back to safe. So drive to D, pause, drive to A, and then get knocked back to the safe zone. Okay. And we're in our light parties. And remember, because the drive, whenever he drives, you always use these lines on the ground, these black lines. You see these black lines? Another reason why these markers are so good is because if you're on the corner of this marker, it doesn't matter where he drives, you'll always be safe as long as you're on the correct side. So what I mean is let's say let's say that you need to get knocked on this side of the arena. Okay. Well, if you're right here, it doesn't matter if he drives like this or like this. You will always be knocked on this square. Okay. So that's another reason why you put the markers there. Yo, what's the order of mechanics? What's the order of mechanics? You don't remember? I don't know. I zoned out again. I forgot. Okay.
All right. Okay.
I just got back here. Okay. Follow someone. There we go. All right. Drive to D. Pause. Drive to A. Get knocked back to the safe zone. There's a lot of time. This is really easy to tell the safe zone, by the way. It's really easy to tell the safe zone. This isn't always the same. It can be like drive, knockback. Okay, so for example, okay. Okay. So I'll just give you an example. Let's say that this was a knockback instead of a crush. Okay. So the order of operations would, he also always goes to one corner, or to each cardinal. So if this is a knockback, then you would, I personally think knockback second is harder. But it's not harder by that much. But anyway, so if, let's say this was a knockback. So if this was a knockback, the order of operations would be drive here, then get knocked back to the non-crush side or whatever, and then you want to drive to the crush side or whatever. Or sorry, drive to the opposite crush side. But, you know, I mean, it can only be like, it's just like 2 different patterns, I think. My brain is just way too dank. Okay. And this is the whole fight. That's the whole fight. This is the hardest door boss, in my opinion, that they've ever fucking released. Yeah, this is the hardest door boss that they've ever fucking released. Wait for it. Wait for what?
Move the camera.
Wait for this. Oops. Whoa.
Whoa.
No fucking way we do it. No fucking way we do this. No way. This is fucking stupid. This is fucking stupid. This is so dumb. Why? Why? This is so fucking stupid. We have 2 fucking damage downs, and I swapped the gunbreaker. And what, is SC fucking stupid? What are they fucking doing, man? This is so dumb. I'm not even happy. I'm not even happy.
I was very disappointed.
What the fuck is SC doing? Yo, fucking awesome job, everybody. Yeah, my fucking damage on Gunbreaker's about fucking 500 higher. No, I'm sorry. I was very angry. No, see, it's fucking dumb, man. It's fucking dumb because why would they make the discrepancy so fucking big? See, that's why I don't talk to you guys. Here we go, round 2, same VOD. Here it comes, same rant. This is why I don't talk to you guys. I can't talk to you guys. I can't. Yo, we got some vibers in the chat, dudes. Some vibers. Dude, this is good, man. This is fucking good, dude. All right. All right, so anyway. All right. Here we go. All right. Okay. All right, boys. Woo! Okay.
Okay. This is hard. Yo, does it P7 and P6 have the same music? Yo, it does. Yo, we got somebody. Somebody pointed it out, boys. We got somebody. Got his ass. Yeah, they do. But because P7's lower, you heard it for the second fucking time. Okay. P7 Savage sucks. Madge. Yo, Hal, thanks for the resub. Also, Luna, thank you as well for the resub, man. Five months was half a year. 3 months through sub badge. All right. Okay, look, I already know my answers. I'm just going to put in all my answers, and we're going to talk about my answers. Okay, Prague, 10. Design, 10. Party Finder, ooh. Oh. I honestly think Party Finder's strategy is going to be based around Snakes 2. And I don't know Party Finder's strategy. I think it's going to be determined. I really do, because Snakes 2 is... Okay, so I'm thinking about it, right? Okay. You know what? We'll talk about... Hold on. Farm... With gear... I honestly think it's to be determined. And the reason why is because I don't know what strap Party Finder is going to use. Fun? All right, what's the music? Tell me what the music is, guys. So farm for a door boss, you count it because you have to kill it. Embers is a banger. Okay, let's listen to it. Somebody link it to me. Yeah, somebody can somebody link it to me? Streener doesn't listen to music. What's a streener? Embers as mid. Embers is nowhere near as good as Screams. Okay, let's see. Wait, add this, Strummer. Bro, I'm not adding this. Are you kidding me, dude? I'm not adding this fucking emote. Are you fucking for real? You're a pervert. Add it. Okay. Yo, what's this? Yo, what's it called? Is it called Embers? FFXIV Embers? Is this it? I mean, I'm going to be honest, I kind of like this better than Scream. Ooh. Okay. Lyric songs are awful. Oh, does this have lyrics? I think I like this better. I like this better. I like this better. Yeah, I do. Oh, right. It has like, right. It's like turn 5. Dude, this is way better. This is sick. Yo, this is sick. You guys like Scream better? You guys like Scream better than this? What? Nah, it's the voices, the chorus. Dude, this is sick. Oh, those voices, man. They're good. This is sick, dude. This is way better than Scream, dude. Ooh. Okay. I don't think it's a 10. It's not a 10. Okay, hold on. Okay. This is good. This is sick. Okay? This is good. All right? This is easy 9. Okay, now this is just for me. Easy 9 at the most 9.5. And the reason why, man. Here's the reason why. Okay? Here's the reason why. Okay? Because this is a 10. This is a 10. Okay? Oh. So good. So good. Okay. All right. This is good, though. This is really good. Okay? I think this is a 9.5. We're not on part 2 yet. We're not on part 2. Ooh, man, that part is so badass, dude. That part's so good. It's like old A Realm Reborn vibes. It's really good. It's really good. Yeah. Is my nostalgia showing? Is it? Oh, man. Hold on. The music, bro. No. Dude, I don't remember this. Hold on. Where's it at? Wait, what is this? Thunderer is... Oh, Thunderer. Okay. FFXIV. Is it this one right here? This one? No, this isn't it, dude. No. I'm not. No. Sorry, I should have said what I was wanting to do. No. I'm trying to find this one part, man, where he like. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay. All right. Okay. No. I just wanted to show how badass this song was. This has nothing to do with earlier. Yeah. I just like the chorus, dude. Or not the chorus, but like these voices and shit, man. Like when he comes down, he like fucking nail comes down and shit, you know? It's fucking sick, dude. Yeah. Oh, that's so sick. This is so sick, dude. Oh, that's so sick, dude. I don't even know what he says. Oof. Dude, I love that shit. Those like epic chorus vocals, man. Woo! I love that shit. Okay, I don't even know what he says. You know, I don't even know what he says. It just sounds so fucking good. Okay, anyway, so I like this. Yeah, I like this. This is good. Yeah, this is good. Okay. Okay, this is easy. This is easy for me. This is easy for me, dudes. Okay. Emergency meeting. Discuss. Okay, discuss. Okay, so I want to talk about the waiting. We're going to get to phase 2. All right, so Prague, okay? Okay, now this is just my personal rating, okay?
Emergency meeting now.
Okay. Now this is just from my personal experience, okay? But the Prague was a 10. And let me tell you why the Prague was a 10. Was because my group, okay, we had some lows during this door boss, okay? We had some lows. Okay, we talked about our problems. We talked about our issues. Okay? We fought through it. We fought through the low morale. Okay? We fought through it. We stuck together. We did it. Okay? Now, when we first cleared the door boss, okay? I told a little white lie. Okay? Just a little. All right?
I said I wasn't happy. I was very happy. But I was also sad. Okay. Okay. So the prog for me, we were at our lowest point because the door boss was so hard. But then we beat the door boss and we were at our highest point. And we had insane prog. After the door boss was down, we just prog. It was awesome. Okay? So for me, the prog was insane. The pacing of the fight is also super good. Well, I guess that's not really, that's more design. Okay? So for me personally, yeah, the prog it was very hard, but it was very rewarding. Okay? Now that's me personally. Okay? Oh, fuck, you're right. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, Leo. I'm sorry, man. Okay, guys, now that we just reviewed 6, let's talk about 6's rating. Okay, let's pull out the calculator. Okay, let's see. 5 plus 4 plus 8.5 plus 9 plus 5 plus 7 equals, divided by 6 equals, okay, so piece 6 is a 6.5. Okay. Yeah, so I really feel like P6 is probably about a 6.5. For all the reasons that we talked about. You know, yeah. Yeah, I think it's a 6.5. Yeah. I guess we got to round up, right? I guess we got to round... Wait. Or do we leave it as... Can we leave it as 6.5? Is this some liberal bullshit? Wasn't he reviewing P8? No, we haven't got to P8 yet. No. I guess the question is P6 really a 7? Overall a 7? Yeah. Nope. 6.5 is good. Okay. 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 6.5. All right. Okay. Now we can talk about P8. All right. Okay. Anyway. All right. So. Okay. Now, back to P8. I'm sorry, I forgot to do that. Sorry. Okay. Let's talk about this. Okay, so Prague. Yeah, so Prague was from all what we were talking about. Okay, all right, moving on. Design-wise, okay? Design. All right, the design for this door boss, I think, is phenomenal. I think that they did a really good job of doing like every single fucking mechanic, like every single fucking way. I think the pacing is pretty good too. The fight really feels like mini phases. Okay. Oh, wait, I guess we could rate the transition.
I would. Is that part of P2 or P1? It's a part of. Ooh, got some conflict. I mean, it's technically after the door boss, right? Ooh. Okay, hold on. It's P1.5. Okay, hold on. No, we gotta vote. We gotta poll. We gotta poll it. Poll it. This is a tough question. Tough question. I think it's a part of P2. I think so. I could also see it being a part of P1. Tough question. It's P1. The transition is part of P1 dying, whereas P2 dying is the end of the fight. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's P1. Oh wait, you can vote additional time. Oh shit. Sorry, hold on. Can I cancel this poll? Oh fuck, I can't. Oh god, can I change? I can't do anything. Okay. Well, fuck. Oh shit. Well. Okay. I think it's I think I agree with you. I think it's P1. You know what? Actually, you know what? No. The design of this is a 9.5. You know why I'm taxing 0.5? You know why I'm taxing 0.5? Yeah. So the reason why, no taxation without representation. I'm taxing 0.5 in design because of the damage discrepancy from snake to dog. Because for those of you that prog the fight, you will know that when you get snake first, it is not only easier, but yeah, so it's not only easier, well, in my opinion, easier, but your damage is higher. I think. Yeah, snake first is a win every time. Yeah. Pay to win! Pay to win! Holy shit. Okay. So I'm putting it at 9.5. Okay, wait a minute. Now, you know what? Should it be a 9? Should it just be a 9? Because it's that big of a discrepancy. I feel like it's that big of a discrepancy. Yeah, I think it's a 9. It's not even the fact that it has a DPS check, like the DPS check is hard. It's just the fact that like one of the modes is so much more lenient on damage. I think it's a 9. Okay, now for Party Finder, to be determined. This is gonna be depending on how Party Finder does snakes. If Party Finder does snakes the correct way, which is the bald way, then Party Finder will be much more successful. If Party Finder does shit the stupid way, which is the static way, then Party Finder is going to not be as successful. Okay? Okay, here. I want you guys to do something. right now. All right? I want you to look directly at this. I want you to look directly at this, and I want you to listen to me, okay? I want you to listen to me, all right? Do snakes the bald way. Do not do static snakes. Do snakes the bald way, where you swap positions, swap positions, swap positions, swap positions. All right. Hopefully you fucks will fucking listen to me. All right. All right. Now, farm to be determined. How can you farm a door boss? Well, you got to kill the door boss to kill the real boss, so it's a farm. Will depend on... We could make a guesstimation. Guesstimation. Could make an estimate. You know what? Here, you know what? Here, I'm going to put this. I'm going to put that, and the reason why I'm going to put that is because, you know what? Even with shitty snakes, even if they do shitty snakes, you're still going to struggle with damage, I think, in the Party Finder. You're still going to struggle with damage. So I think it's going to be hard in Party Finder. I think it's going to be hard. But I'm going to put 5 because I don't know. That's my biggest reason for putting 5, is because I don't know. Which phase in P8 has a harder execution? Oh, definitely P1. Phase 2 is a fucking joke. Phase 2 is easy. It's going to be even easier with gear. Okay, now the farm. These are kind of hard to tell, guys. These are kind of hard to tell. This probably isn't going to be a fair rating. Okay, guys, what do you think is more fair? To just not rate these? Oh, shit. What the fuck? Like... I don't think so. I don't think this isn't going to be easier than P4. You can have multiple mistakes in P4. You can have mistakes in this, but the DPS check for this is much higher than P4. And also, there is nothing in P4 that is harder than snakes, in my opinion. So we can compare it to P4. That's a good idea. We can compare these two. I don't think Pnax is anything on snakes. I don't. I guess we can look at P4 Party Finder. P4 Party Finder was pretty easy. What would you say P4 was in the Party Finder? Like an 8? Like a 7 or 8? A 7? This is harder. I don't think this is like crazy hard though. Or will be crazy hard. I mean, this is the hardest door boss I think they've ever released. But... I mean, I guess that's a good point too. How can you compare it to the first Savage raids when they're supposed to be easier? Yeah, I guess that's a good point. So what would we compare it to? Is this fight harder than Shiva? Ooh. No? Is it? Man, that's tough. No, can't really compare it to Kefka because Kefka was way easier than this. Kefka's way easier than this. Maybe this is harder. Maybe, fuck, man. Yeah, maybe this is harder. Okay, so here's what I'm struggling with. Here, let me tell you guys what I'm struggling with, and maybe either you guys will think of another, like maybe it'll change your mind, or maybe I'll change my mind, or whatever. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of the length of each fight. So Shiva's longer. So Shiva gives you more ways to fuck up, right? So like, and I just remember in Shiva, I had wipes to the very end mechanic, and I also had wipes to Dragon Lit Song. But at the same time, you can't really compare a door boss to Shiva. It's hard, man. Like, I don't think that, like, if you can't, okay, like, I just don't think it's a fair comparison. I think if Shiva was the same length as this door boss, I think that Shiva would be easier. I think if this door boss was the same, oh God. Yo, imagine if this door boss was the same length as Shiva. Holy shit. Imagine if there was another 4 minutes on this boss. Jesus fucking Christ. Nah, you know what? This door boss is way harder, dude. This door boss is way harder. Imagine another 4 minutes of this shit. Holy fuck, dude. Imagine Snakes 3. Holy shit. Imagine Snakes 3 where you got a voice, a shriek, a stack, and a dynamo and a chariot. Holy fuck, dude. You'd have to put the dynamo on the stack. You'd have to put the chariot on the opposite side. Oh my God. You'd have to put the chariot on the opposite side of both shrieks. Bro. I think this is harder. I think this is harder. Well, I guess you couldn't have a dynamo and a chariot. Sorry, that's just it was the first two things I thought in my head. Okay, no. Here we go. No. I got it. Yo, I got it, dudes. Okay, so check this out. Check it out. So on Snakes 3, he combines the dog and the snakes. So instead of Snakes 3, you get the Snake Dog 3. So it's like Snakes 2, but instead you have to do the dog shit and then end up in your Snake 2 stacks. So like you have to like, oh shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. All right, anyway. So, what was I saying? Oh, right. So you put the snakes down, right? And then you got to get knocked back and then drive to the safe zone and then get knocked from the safe zone to your snake stacks. Yeah. That's what I think. This is harder. This is harder than Shiva, I think. Okay. Dude, I don't even know what we were talking about. Oh, yeah. So, we were talking about Party Finder. What was Shiva in Party Finder? Yo, why is P7 and P6 rated differently? Yo, dudes, we got another one. Got his ass, dude. That's two. That's two. Fucking low. XDD. Got him. Because P7 or in P6, you hear it the first time and it's kind of pog. And then P7, you're like, what the fuck? They reuse the same song? And then it's a 6. Yeah. Yo, Jin, thanks for the resub, man. 4 months. Thanks a lot, man. A tranquilizer with the sub. Thanks a lot, guys. Shiva was either 1 or 3. PF, man, I don't know, dude. We'll say... I think it's going to be a 4. I think it's going to be hard to do this in Party Finder, man. I think it's going to be hard because of the DPS. I think it's going to be hard, man. I think it's going to be hard. Even with Biss, yeah. Like, you guys got to remember, man, just because you have Biss doesn't mean you're going to deal good damage. Just because you have Biss doesn't mean shit, dude. How free is it if you get through the door? I think it's pretty... I think it's much more free than this. Yeah. Yeah, parties had Biss and E8 Savage too. Yo, Ban, thanks for the resub. Bantopia, 14 months. Thanks a lot, man. Okay. All right, so the farm. I mean, we can only guess on these, man. I kind of feel, okay, I just want it to be known that I don't feel comfortable putting these numbers down, like for Party Finder and Farm. These are just purely guesses, okay? But the farm, I don't know, man. A 7. I think that even in farm, people are going to fuck up snakes. It might even be a 6. Let's think about Shiva farm parties. How many people fucked up light rampant? And you know what? We're gonna put that as 6. Yeah, we're gonna put that as 6. Yeah, we're gonna put that as 6. Okay, fun. Fun. 10. 10 out of 10. Super fun. Okay. Now we got to do the transition, right? So what category would transition fall under? Design? Or fun? Oh. Fun? Okay, let's watch it. Let's watch it. Man, I just want the... No, not with the... Mine doesn't have music. Okay, here we go. Okay.
That's 49. That's 49. Surely. That's 49. Surely. We got it.
Here we go!
Okay.
Wait.
Hold on. Man, well, they're like talking and shit, man. Is there one where the voices are muted? Like, I don't want to hear any voices or anything. Is there one with just the transition? Oh, what the fuck is this? XDD XenosysVex, bro.
No fucking
Oh,
way.
fuck off, dude.
Happened.
Okay, hold on.
Nice.
Hold on, do they...
Oh, man. Holy moly.
My last. All right, show and watch.
What is he doing now?
Oh, he's unleashing the chains.
Oh, my screen's breaking.
Thank you, Princess. Oh,
Dude,
my.
man, okay, all right, whatever, it's fine. I wanted to hear one where it was just, okay, hold on, you guys said hold on, okay, hold on. Like, it's one of those things where it's like a super hype moment, you know what I mean? It's like super hype, hold on, it's like super hype. Okay, hold on. All right, everybody shuts up, okay.
I shall take hold of my reward.
What the?
Right.
Hello?
Holy
Huh?
fuck.
What the?
Oh my god!
That's pretty sick, man.
Get me out of here, bro.
Dude, this is fucking nightmare material.
Oh!
Dude,
Oh!
wait, what the fuck is that?
Whoa!
Dude, that's pretty sick, dude.
That's so cool!
That's pretty sick, man.
Whoa!
Okay. All right, which one's cooler, man? All right, which one's cooler? Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. I gotta pull it up. This is the GOAT, dude. This is the GOAT. This is the GOAT. This is the GOAT. This is the GOAT. Dude, that's so dope, man. Oof. Oh. I mean, they're both good. Oh. Fuck, man. I just, dude, like when he punches, right? When he punches, you're just like, oh fuck, and then he like comes through, right? And then the music starts, man. See, here's another thing, right? Here's. Okay, see this part right here? It's the silence, dude. It's the silence, man. You get like chills. You know what I'm saying? Like this. Oh my god, and the music kicks in, dude. I think this one's better. I think this one's better. The other one's good. The other one's good. The other one's like super good too. I think this one's better. But the other one's really good. Let's watch it again.
I shall take hold of my reward. If I must
What the? His like voice sounds really fucking cool too, man.
Hello?
Holy fuck.
They're both really cool, man. They're both cool, but X-Death wins, man. Yeah. X-Death wins, I think. But this boss looks better than X-Death, I think. I like this guy better than X-Death. I like this guy better than X-Death. But I think that stems from the fact that I'm a big Resident Evil fan, and this guy has like Resident Evil like vibes, right? So I think X-Death looks cool. I think they both look cool, but I like this look better. You know what I mean? So, but anyway, you know what? We kind of got off subject, or we got off point here. Okay. So, I mean, what category would this even be under? Fun? What category would this even be under? Fun? Yeah, so it's already a 10. So it's already a 10. It can't go up any higher. Okay. No, you're a 10.
No. No, you. No, you're a 10. Chapter 10. No, you.
Dear God. Okay. All right. So, okay. Okay. So the door boss, let's see. The door boss. Let's see. See here. Let's do some math. Fucking math. We got 10. Comes after 9. Plus addition. Yeah, brother. Got a fucking number here. A double digit. Yeah. Okay. Yep. All right. It's a solid 8. It's an 8. Damn, dude. The door boss is just as good as 5. Door boss. Is it 8? Oh, man. I think it's unfair to judge these two. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, that's why, man. Well, no, not necessarily. Not necessarily, because if you take fights like Titan, right? The Prague and like, I don't know. The Prague was like super good. The design was like, I want to, no, it wasn't like super good, but it was like high tier. It was like mid to high tier, but the PF and the farm was like amazing. I think that's just the curse of like hard bosses. PF is how the fight is going to be in Party Finder. And the problem, see, here's the problem with this rating, is that these two things are to be determined, which is why I didn't want to put a number by them. Yeah, it's like kind of why I didn't want to put a number by them. Because these we don't know, right? So what if the farm on this is actually like an 8? And what if Party Finder is fine in this turn, you know? Like, what if Party Finder is decent? So it's like a 6. You know what I mean? So... you know what I mean? Okay, all right, here. Okay, look. All right, how about we just, yeah. So how about we look at it from this perspective, okay? Because obviously, you know, the rules are a bit scuffed, okay? So how about we just look at it from this perspective? This is just like an estimate of how it's going to be like for the Party Finder and the farm. This is just an estimate of how it's going to be later. Okay. So like, let's say you take away let's say you take away Party Finder and Party Finder and farm. If that's the case, it's a 9.6. It's a 9.6. Yeah, I think that's fair. Okay, so you know what? Here. I don't think we have enough information. Okay? We're just going to leave these to be determined. And we're going to put this. Yeah. Yo, Talk. Thanks for the resub. Thanks a lot, Talk. 8 months ban, the crowning. Panda with the sub. Thank you as well. New sub. Yeah, so I think it's a 9.6. I think so. I don't think it's fair to judge it yet by Party Finder and farm because we just don't know. We just don't know. We can make a guess on farm. But I just don't think we know. Yeah. Hey, Colby, thank you for the resub. Holy shit, man. 61 months. Thank you so much. Thank you guys very much for all the subs today, by the way. Here, I'm going to give some subs. How long have I been streaming? Holy fuck, dude. 11 hours. Jesus Christ. Well, I guess we did do a long stream today. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Add this strummer. Okay. Let me see. Bro. Why do you want this? Look at this fucking emote, bro. Oh, dang, look at that. Slot's full. I was about to add it too. Oh, dang, look at that. That's a fucking tragedy. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right.
Okay, listen up. Listen up, everybody. Listen up. This is Ames here. This is Ames. We're going to talk about phase 2 of the fight and the mechanics. So, pay attention, please.
Okay. All right. All right, dudes. Let me see. Wait, what? There's a fucking thread? Oh my god, there's a thread? Dude, what is this? When XenosysVex changes from a warrior to a gunblade, he goes crazy when he passes the first half of the 4th floor. It's no good if you let a player who reigns over the world say something like this, right? Nora will be overflowing with darkness and gun-blurred fixed. At this time of year, the layer that is attacking the 4th floor knows the actual situation of the tank by looking at the site with the DPS number. At this rate, there will be no seats for warriors and knights in the 1st to 4th floor recruitment that will be built in the near future. I hope that you avoid doing things that threaten the development side. I understand that the more you say that, the more you worry about the current situation. However, I don't think it's the right way to use someone else's actions. Uncle Xeno. Uncle Xeno. As proof that your own words and actions are correct. It's not uncommon in real life to be unable to accept what you've said. Even so, I think that the words can be conveyed precisely because the words are rationally appealed. I myself have a lot of regards about my past remarks. It's not really a duty to say about people. However, since it is a time when warriors and knights are worried, I hope that they will convey it in the right words. Dude, I have no fucking idea what this person just fucking said, man. What the fuck? Holy shit, what did this guy say? Holy fuck. As a warrior, I can't even enter the PT in the first half of the first half. I can't do anything because I'm recruiting with fixed darkness and gunblade. Is there a way to just throw away the warrior and change into darkness or gunblade just like Uncle Xeno? By the way, people don't approach PTs with warriors or knights.
Uncle Themes.
Damn. Holy smokes, dude. Please link these posts. I have no idea. Someone just linked me the screenshot. Hold on. Holy moly. Can you link the post? Here, I ask him. I just got sent the screenshots, actually. Okay. Yeah, JP calls me the overseas uncle. And Arthur said that the JP players call me brown beard, which is fucking stupid, which is fucking dumb, because my beard is not brown. My beard is not fucking brown. Does this look like a brown fucking beard to you? No. This is, look at this. This is Passion Auburn, dog. Look at this shit. Think this is a basic fucking brown beard? No. It's not. It's not. Lol, looks brown with that lighting. You look banned with that message. I'm just joking. I feel bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I feel bad. I unbanned. No, you're unbanned. I just timed him out.
Zemo, Weemo, Zemo, Zemo, Weemo. Uncle Zemo, Weemo.
Okay. All right. Listen up. Okay, this is the last bit of the guide. Oh my fucking Christ. This is the fucking link. Holy fucking moly, dudes. Okay. Saving this for later. Yeah, we're gonna save that for later. Okay. All right. We're gonna link some let me get some P8. Hold on, I'm trying to find a raid plan. Let me try to find a raid plan real quick. Okay, here's one. Oh God, it's loading. Oh, this is for 2. This is for 2. Okay. That's for 2. Let me pull up 1. Okay, so we'll look at these plans when they come up. Okay. Put these up. Okay. Yo, Mole, thanks for the resub, man. Mulfiard, Ding Dong, happy year, Strummer. You've been down in the dumps last week. Your stream has helped me keep being cute. Hey, man, thanks a lot for the resub. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, I don't know what you're going through, but hopefully it gets better, man. Stream's always going to be here. Ooh.
A cute resub.
Yo, Vay with the resub 29 months. And found... Oh, wait. How does it feel to be the pinnacle of male sex appeal? I don't think it was possible to be so attractive until I came across your stream, but here I am erect 11 hours later and counting. Thanks.
You're too nice to me.
Paid actor? Paid actor?
No, you're too nice.
All right, listen up. This is the guide. We got to get this out, man. We got to get this out. I'm hungry. I've been streaming for like 12 fucking hours, man. I'm hungry. Man, you guys are awesome for hanging out with me this whole time. How hard is part 2 to understand if I'm fucking stupid? Nah, man, it's going to be easy. It's going to be easy. Part 2 is going to be fucking, this dude's a breeze, man. All right, man. I'm going to get into this. All right, listen up. Start the guide. All right. First thing. Yo, Zerk, tier 3 resub. Holy shit, man. Okay, I guess, okay. Tier 3, holy fuck, man. Extra thick, the year. Thank you so much, man. Dark with the resub, 21 months. I can't read. Oh, wait. If your raid plan isn't the best? Wait. Holy fuck. It's taking too long to load. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. So when you pull this boss, all right, you know what? Here, look. Before we talk about this, man, you want to place these markers down. Okay, so this is going to be important. You want to put these markers right here, okay? All right? And you want to put the markers like this. This will help you with like multiple mechanics. You know, I would say put the markers like this, but this is the type of fight where you can put the markers like other ways to help you. This is just the way we did it, okay? All right? This is just the way we did it, all right? So the first thing you're going to do is you want your tanks to stack because the auto attacks, they're actually like little mini busters, okay? So like, yeah, you want to pull from the side here, you know? And pull from this side over here. So you can see both tanks get kind of fucked up. All right. Yeah. So this is the raid AoE, man. What's it called? Ion. What the fuck is this word? Ioniopyre. Ioniopyre. Okay, Ioniopyre? Dude, whatever, man. It's fucking raid AoE. It's called Ion. Okay? It's called Ion. All right? So this is just raid AoE. So you have so the tank autos are always like multiple busters, you know, or whatever. Okay, now this is the actual tank buster here. Okay? This is the actual tank buster. It's called Tyrants and Holy Darkness, dude. That's metal as fuck, dude. That sounds like a metal song, man. Okay, and what it is it's a tank buster on both tanks. Okay? So you just need to spread. It's a pretty simple tank buster. You spread, it hits both tanks. I invuln it because your invuln can catch the next two auto attacks. So that's why we don't stack up again. All right? Okay, now natural alignment. All right? The shit is like... okay, natural alignment. Basically what this is going to do, this is going to put... Man, I'll just let it play out, dude. It's easier to explain. Okay. All right. So, oh, man. Okay. All right. So you see these two debuffs right here? See these two? Okay. So this is this is either going to go on DPS or supports. So we can go on either role. And both of these are always on one role. But basically what this means, the person with this debuff, they don't have to do any mechanic. They're not getting any mechanics, okay? So, you know, if you got a slow learner in the group or, you know, you got, you know, something like that, then whenever they get this, be happy. All right? Okay, so basically what this is going to do, these two people cannot be hit by any point of damage, okay? Because if they do, they blow up and you die, okay? So yeah, okay. So basically, the people with these two debuffs are completely out of the mechanic. All right, now what this is basically showing you what's going to happen next. So this is a spread right here, and this is a stack. Okay? So one of these bars is going to start to fill up. Whichever bar starts to fill up, that's the one that goes first, and then the other one goes second. So this looks like... Okay, so this looks like spread first into stack. All right, now if you notice, at the same time, the boss is casting Tyrant's Flare. All this is just puts a baitable AoE underneath you. So that's why we're all stacked. So what's going to happen is, because it goes bait, stacker, spread, and then the other, the pattern is pretty much the same. What we do, we stack up here, and then if it's spread, we go to our protean positions. Okay? We go to our protean positions like this. If it's stack, we just run straight back right here. Now, regardless of what it is, these two people right here with the debuff, they will always run right here. Always, and stay. And they're going to be there. They're either going to be here, or sorry, yeah, they're going to be like pretty much right here for the entire mechanic. Okay? So this is bait, spread, stack. All right? Bait, spread. And now, before the stack, he's going to do another cast, which is this thing. All this is either be on the left or right side. Because if you look at the boss, he's going to be cleaving down that side. So see that shit? Watch this shit. See that shit over here? See that? It was a cleave. Now you can tell that he's going to cleave because of his animation. Okay? You only look at your hotbars. You need to get the cousin. Yeah, you need to get the cousin. I don't know how Echo does their elements, man. I really don't. The way we do our elements is really easy. Yeah, the cousin. Okay. So then, because you stack, you're just going to stack up on the safe side. That's it. Now, let's say that this was stack first and then spread. So if it's stack first, we run south to stack, and then we look at the boss to see which one is cleaving. And then we move to that side, and then we just spread out. That's it. These two people right here, these two people, they will stay like in this general area, pretty much. Oh, God. Okay. Yo, Nugget, thanks for the resub. And Munch, thank you as well for the resub, man. 21 months, 11 months. Thank you guys so much. Okay. So, okay, now, after you stack spread, now keep in mind these players are out of the mechanic. Okay, so here's what we do. All right. So, okay, it's going to be either fire or ice first. All right. Fire, it targets, okay. Fire targets the 3 furthest people away. from the debuffed players. Okay? And ice will target the 2 closest players to the debuff players. The ice are 2 light party stacks. So you need a stack of 3 here and a stack of 3 here. Okay? The fire are 3 buddy pairs. Okay? So you need a buddy pair here, a buddy pair here, and a buddy pair here. Okay? Now, look, I've seen a lot of different ways to do this. I'm not going to go into the other ways to do this, okay? I'm going to give you our way we do it. If you want to do it, awesome. I think it's pretty fucking easy. But other people can think that their way's fucking easy too, and that's cool. Okay? No, I took Gwen to the airport, yeah. Okay. So basically, whatever role, okay, whatever role is in charge or gets the debuff, that same role will be in charge of the extra fire stack. Okay? So that means that 4 players, or actually 6 players, get to be completely fucking brain dead. Okay? Now let me explain this. I am always here. Grand is always here. One healer's always here, and the other healer's always here. The only time that we are not in these positions is if we get this debuff, or if our role gets the debuff. And if that's the case, then we're the extra fire stack, and we're far for ice. That's it. So, what does that mean exactly? All right. So let's see which one is first. Okay, so it looks like ice is first. Okay, ice is first. Okay, now for every mechanic, I am right here. All right? And Grand is right here. And on the other side, you mirror that with a healer. Okay? So the 2 healers, the 2 tanks and healers are always in the same spot. Unless their role gets the debuff. Okay? If their role gets the debuff, then they're the extra guy. Okay? Now, let's say that, so basically, this is going to be, since the DPS have the role, then that means these 2 right here, they're the extra DPS. So where do the extra guys go? They go in the back for ice, and then they go in the back for fire. They go south for fire. So they're in the back for ice. Then when we shift, now you notice I'm still in the same position. Okay? I literally just shift directly down. All right? Everybody moves in the same position except for the 2 odd people. And in this case, the 2 odd people are the 2 non-debuff DPS. And what they do is they bait the last fire. So one of them has to be close and the other has to be far. The far guy will bait the fire and stack with this guy. When we were up here, the party stacks, because there's 3, there's 2 3-man stacks, and because the ice targets the 2 closest people. So this is going to be targeted on me, and the extra DPS is going to be back here. It's role-based. It's 100% role-based. So, in this scenario, because the DPS were targeted, the other 2 DPS are the extra guys. The extra guy's responsibility is to be far for ice and bait the fire. Let's say that the 2 healers were to get it. Okay. Well, that would mean that a melee would be permanently here. A melee would be permanently here. A range would be permanently here. And a range would be permanently over here. Or whatever. You can have set positions. So then that would mean that I would be the extra guy over here. Grand would be the extra guy over here. And then when we stack for the fire, you see how Flux and Balana are running down here? Instead of Flux and Balana, it would be me right here and Grand right here. That's it. The other, it might be a little confusing at first, but once you do it, it's very fucking easy. It's really fucking easy to do. Now, this is the way we did it, okay? Because we wanted to put as many people in the same spot as possible, all right? You don't think PF can do this? No, I do. I do. I definitely do. You could use the same groups even. You could even prioritize it the same way. This is the same shit as in P1. So, like, you have tank 1, tank 2, healer 1, healer 2. So that means that, let's say me and Gran get it. Okay, well, that means that Chet is always going front and to the left. Bach is always going back and to the right. Okay, so let's say that Grand and Bach get it. Okay, well, since I'm tank 1, I always go to the front and to the left. Since Chet is healer 1, he has to adjust. So he's going back and to the right. You can apply this same shit from phase 1 to this. I think it's going to be really, I mean, I don't think this is going to trip Party Finder up too much. You can't give healers fixed positions. Because if tanks get the mechanic, they have to move. They have to. This way gives the most people fixed positions as much as possible. Well, I guess you could always give them... Ooh. I don't see how that would make it any easier. Like, regardless, you're going to have to move. You're going to have to move as a healer. It doesn't, like, you will have to move as a healer. This part is hard to heal. Yeah, so there can be debuff on a tank and one healer. Yeah, there can. You just apply the same logic, right? So let's say that I get it and let's say I get it and Bot gets it. Okay, well, since Grand's a tank, he's going to go, since he's the first tank, he's priority on front and left. So he's going to bait the front fire and he's going to go left for the ice party stack. Whereas Chet, since he's healer 1, he has to adjust. So, because healers adjust. So he's going back and to the right. Okay? So, basically, with the way you do this, you don't need any call outs whatsoever. If you do it this way, you can call out and it's fine. And like I said, there are other ways to do this, but we found this the easiest because, like I said, you just have static. Basically, you can look at it like this: you have static positions unless your role gets the thing, and then it changes. You know, so if your role doesn't get the thing, you always go to the same spot. I'm not really sure how too many other groups do this. Their way could be better. Their way could be worse. I don't know. All I can tell you is that this way was very easy for us to learn, and the execution of this is extremely simple. So, real quick, that was a lot of explaining, but I'll just run it back, you know. So, okay. So at the beginning of this mechanic, one of them called front left, the other called back right. DPS. Me, before this mechanic even goes out, I already know that I'm going to be here and here. That's it. I only have two possible positions, here and here, and they're both the same position, just in a different row. Grand the same way, Bach the same way, Chet the same way. Now on the sides, there's going to be guys shooting lasers. okay, they never shoot two lanes next to each other. They always have one lane apart. So if the front is open, then the back is, if the first lane is being shot, then the second lane is free. And then they just swap. So it's always like that too. It's always like that. Now watch Echo's kill. No, I've been streaming for 12 fucking hours, man. Okay. So you got party stacks, the DPS, the extra guys. They go in the back for ice, and then they go bait the fire. And this is what the guys look like with the lasers. There's just these lasers you pretty much just ignore, completely ignore. That mechanic is really early into the fight. Like I said, there's a lot of different ways to do it. We just thought that was the easiest. Okay. Yeah. There's 3 different groups for fire. Yeah. But it's this. So like I'll use this empty square. You have the debuff players here. And then it's very important that the fire player is right here on this line. Okay. That the 3 fire players are like on this line. And everybody else is like right up here. Right up here. Right up here. Okay. And the reason why is because this guy's going to get hit with fire. This guy's going to get hit with fire. This guy's going to get hit with fire. And you can't hit these two. All right. Fire is furthest bait. Ice is closest. Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, after this, there's just another AoE, reprisal, mitt, whatever. It's an AoE into a tank buster. I think. Yeah. Okay. That element mechanic, it's really easy. It just seems there's a lot of rules to it, I guess, but it's really easy to execute. This whole phase, honestly, in my opinion, we don't do that step up shit. Nah, we don't do that. You can, but we don't do that shit. Nah. We move the reason why is because it's just visually, like, you want to keep everything identical. I mean, you can. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. But regardless, these guys are gonna have to move up. You know what I mean? So we just kept everything visually the same. I know there's some groups that like they have like these guys only move up a little bit, and then these guys only move up a little bit, and it's just like, and then you have these guys right here, they run all the way up, and it's just we didn't feel comfortable having the fire people just run like all the way up and shit, so it's just, yeah, nah, we're good. We're just not gonna take that risk, just you could have like a late person run through or something and then clip them, and nah, it's just not, it's just unnecessary, we thought. So not saying it's not possible, just we didn't do it. Yo, Rose, thank you very much for the host. How was your stream? How was your raid? Holy shit, what's the cousin called that makes numbers in hotbar huge like that? That's in the game, brother.
Whoa. Hold on. Are you trying to say that I have a cousin?
Bro.
What?
Bro, I'm a TOS abiding citizen. Okay? All right? You got me confused with somebody. You got me confused with your cousin's goldfish or something, man. All right, so anyway, after you do the elements, he's going to do high concept. This is the first big mechanic or whatever. You know what I mean? This is the first puzzle mechanic. This hits really fucking hard. Make sure you mitt this shit. All right? Now, I want to tell you this, okay? I want to tell you this from the start. This part is really fucking obnoxious to heal, because everything in this phase does damage and some things put a dot on you. So do yourself a favor and make sure you're not Make sure you're only spread out really far when you have to be, because this phase is really obnoxious to heal. And if you're a tank, try to keep your eye on like squishy your DPS and shit, and like, you know, give them some mid or whatever, you know? Okay. Anyway, this mechanic is super fucking easy. So let's look at the diagram. We got a diagram for this shit. Okay, look. All right. All right, look. This shit's easy. Wait, no, that's the second one. Fuck. No, where's the pic? No, that's the other one. Where's the picture? Okay, look. All you need is the fucking picture, dude. All right, look. Oh, this is the wrong. Oh, God. Wait, no, that's the. Fuck, that's the wrong picture. Fuck. Let me see this one. This isn't the one. This isn't the way we do it. Fuck. Let me try to find the picture. Let me try to find the picture. You know what? I'll just fucking make it, dude. I'll just fucking make it real quick, man. It's fucking easy. All right, I'll just fucking make it. Make this shit, dude. Make this shit. Where's the Final Fantasy? Fucking, where's the fucking shit? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, create a raid plane. Okay. Need a square. All right, this is really easy, man. All right. All right, so. Okay, so you see these debuffs, okay? You know what? Hold on. Let me try to find let me try to find our picture. This would be so much better if I could actually find the fucking picture, man. Okay, got it. All right. I got it. All right. Here's a picture. Yeah, here's a good picture. Okay. 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 So, all right. So let's take a look at the debuffs here real quick. All right. Let's look at these debuffs, man. Okay. So you got a 3-person stack. You got a Y, a B, a 2-person stack, 2 A's, another Y, and another B. Okay. That's a lot of shit. All right. Well, it's actually pretty easy. It's really fucking easy, okay? Now, again, there are many different ways to do this, okay? There's a lot of different ways to do this. I'm just going to tell you the way we did it. You can swap these positions. We just did it this way, okay? We just did it this way. You could do it other ways. All right. So we put the 2 stack right here, all right? So the 2 stack and the alpha go together. Now, if you notice, there's 2 of each debuff. Okay? There's 2 of each. There's going to be a long Nisi and a short Nisi. Okay? These, this Y, B, and A are the Nisi. Okay? All right. So in this 2-man stack, we use the long Nisi. All right? So long Nisi A and 2-man. In the 3-man stack, you got B Nisi and Y Nisi. Okay? So you're just going to go up here in the safe corner. Now, the short Nisis, A, B, and Y. Why do we choose these? I don't know, man. We just put the A here with A here, and because Y2K. I don't know. That's just what we did. All right? That's just why we did. Okay? Y2K. That's what helped me remember. All right? It doesn't matter. You could put the A up here, the Y down here. It doesn't matter. We just Y2K and A down here and the B down here. That's what we did. All right? You can put these anywhere. Okay, so anyway, so then when the timer goes off, boom, they explode. All right? Now you're going to get a symbol above your head. All right? Okay, now you see these motherfuckers with a symbol? Okay? All right, I'll get to the symbol in a second. But you need the 2 stack here and the 3 stack. Okay, so everything explodes. Now the next part happens. All right? So there's going to be towers that spawn. The towers that spawn, if you look at this symbol here, right? You got this leaf in the middle. The leaf doesn't even matter. Leaf doesn't even matter. And you're like over here, right? Ah, shit. Okay. So if you notice, he's got a water symbol. All right. So basically what you're trying to do is you're trying to soak these towers, but you can only soak these towers if two people stack and create the correct element. Okay. So if you look at this guy's got green, which is wind, and electric, or purple, which is electric. Okay. So this guy's got blue, which is water, and electric. Okay. So let's say that instead of water, these two towers were lightning. Okay. Well, what would happen was these two players would converge. They would stack on each other, and then they would get an animal buff above their head, and lightning is Ixion. And once they get that animal buff, they can go into the tower. If you go into the tower without that buff, then you just fucking die. Okay? But the reason why I said pretend these are electric for a second, so you can actually, you know, you can see the two different, because you can't see the guy over here. But I could tell you that the guy over here has a water in his, basically in his hexagon, they have a water. Okay? So this guy, which was Y gamma or whatever the fuck it is, the Y2K is going to merge with the A guy. So the A guy is going to come over in the middle, and he's going to meet this dude, and they're going to merge, and they're going to get an Ixion buff over their head. One of them is going to take the north tower. One of them is going to take the south tower. Okay? But at the same time that that's going on, the boss is going to do a room cleave. Okay? Hold on. Maybe I show it. Hopefully I do. Okay. Here we go. This is perfect. Okay. Now you see how this guy has water and this guy has water? Okay. Well, that means that if they merge, they have a common element. So, they're going to merge and they're going to get the water animal. Okay. So that's what you want. You want the, whatever tower it is, and it can be electric, it can be wind, it can be fire, it can be water. Whatever the tower is, those are the two people that need to merge and take this. Okay. I know it's like one of those things, man. I know this is like a lot of information. I know this sounds complicated, but trust me, man, when you do it, it's going to be so fucking easy. Okay? It's going to be so fucking easy, okay? All right? Or not fire, sorry. It's either, yeah, sorry. It's either wind, water, or electric, sorry. The fire shit comes later. The fire shit will come later. But the towers are wind, electric, water. And then he's going to do a room cleave. Okay, so you see how these two people ran in the middle? See how these two people ran in the middle? Okay, so they're in the middle. Now they're going to merge. One of them is going to take north tower. One of them is going to take south tower. Okay? And then there's going to be a room cleave. So you basically, when you soak the tower, you want to be either here. Ah, shit. Blue on blue. Fucking lol. Lol. Okay. So you either want to be here or you want to be here because the cleave goes down the middle. So in this case, you want to be over here in the tower. Okay. Sorry, boys. We're getting tired. We're on a 12-hour stream. We're getting tired. Okay. So look. Okay. So you see how they soak the tower? You see this? What is this? What is that? Is that a Bismarck? Is this a Bismarck? What is this? Okay, this is a water buffalo or something. Okay, whatever this is a water animal. So that means you can go in the tower. All right, now once the tower is done, okay, there's going to be round 2. All right, round 2. Okay, because remember, there's people with long Nieces. Okay? So like if you look at the list here, this guy, and this guy still have a Nisi. Okay? Now, if you also look, this guy's left over. Okay? So this guy, the guy that's left over, all of the people, so the 2 tower people, and oh my God, the 2 tower people and the guy that's left over, they go to the safe spot. And the safe spot is up here because look at our picture. Okay? We use this part as the safe spot. Northwest is always safe. Okay, now if you look at this picture probably makes a lot more sense now. You have these 2 people stacked, and then the A guys here. These are the 3 first defamations that went off. This is before the towers. Okay. So now the second part of the towers. Okay. This explains what these arrows are for. So in the first iteration, okay, in the first towers, we had this guy and this guy were used. Remember? Remember how this guy ran to the middle right here and this guy ran to the middle and then they fused and then one of them grabbed this tower and the other grabbed this tower? Okay. Well, the people with the 2 stacks, they need to go replace the people that were used. Okay? So what the fuck does that mean? Okay. Well, look at this second picture here. All right? So in the second picture, remember this guy merged. Okay? So that means that the third stack starts from north and goes clockwise, just like all the bullshit in the first phase. You start from A, you go clockwise. The second stack starts from 1 and he goes counterclockwise. So in this case, the third stack would go stack with this guy because this guy was used earlier. This guy would stack with A because A was used earlier. Okay, now why do you have to do that? Because you need to be able to make any combination of towers. Okay? You need to be able to make any combination. All right? So, so if you don't replace the ones, like whenever you get hit with a Nisi, it gives you those hexagons above your head. Like the Y Nisi will always give you Y hexagons. The B Nisi will always give you B hexagons. The A Nisi will always give you A. Okay? So, so if you look in the video, you can watch from my POV because I was actually one of the stacks. Okay, so I'm 3 stack. Okay? So, boom, I get hit. Now, the first thing I look for is, okay, what's the tower? Water. Then I start from A, go clockwise. Who is the first person that has water? Boom, this guy here. This means that he's going to be used. This means that I'm going here. The guy with the 2 stack, they're doing the same thing, just the opposite direction. So in this case, I'm going to stack here with him. The 2 stack is going to stack down by A. All right. God, I hope I'm explaining this correct. I hope I'm explaining this okay. Because this is one of those mechanics, man, that is so fucking easy. I'm telling you, man, it's so fucking easy once you do it. If I can do it, anybody can do it. Trust me, because I'm a fucking brain damaged monkey, dude. I am stupid as shit, okay? And if I can do it, anybody can do it. All right? Now, because this guy wasn't used, that doesn't mean that his job is done, okay? The first 2 that are used, their job's easy. They get in the tower, they go up here, and then they're done. Okay. So now more defamations go off. This is the last set. Okay. So That doesn't help me right now, man. That doesn't help me because I got to go with how we did it. Okay. So now if you look, the towers are water. Okay. Wait, does it really matter where you go to get that debuff? Yes, it does, because you need to be able to make any tower combination. Okay. So let's say that these towers were wind. Okay. Let's say these towers were wind, for example. Okay, now you remember this guy from the first iteration we didn't use? He has wind. So he needs to merge with this guy. And this guy, you can barely see it, but this guy's got wind. All right? So these two would merge. They would merge here. And these two would meet up like here. You know what I mean? But the towers aren't wind. So let's say they're electric. Okay. Well, if they're electric, then we can reuse the guy from the first iteration, right? So he would go here and I would meet up with him here. Sorry, I don't know why my voice is all fucked. Okay. You cannot merge people with the exact same hexagon. Okay. So for instance, let's say you see how this one is the same as this one, right? We can't merge. If we merge, we see this as a leaf. We turn into a tree and we die. You can only merge with someone with a different hexagon. But it has to be a different hexagon with a similar shape. So this guy's got lightning. So if we were to merge, let's say that this guy's trying to make wind. Okay. He can't merge with me because I don't have wind. Yeah. Yeah. So, so basically like just to try to simplify it, man, because I'm going to tell you, this is a horrible icon. Horrible. This part doesn't even matter. The potion doesn't even matter. The only thing that matters are these two right here. And these are think of it like these are the possible combinations that you can have. So like, if you need wind, then this guy would have to fuse with this guy. And the reason why is because this symbol is different from this symbol, and they both have wind in it. So in this iteration right here, okay, I have water, so I know I'm going to be used. This guy's not even used. This guy's going to be used. And these two are going to be used. Because they both got water. Okay, this guy over here, I don't know what the fuck he's got, but it ain't water. All right, so basically, what I think is going to happen is I'm going to move here, and Bach is going to come up here with me. And because we both have water, but our symbols look different, we can merge, and we're going to get water. Because he doesn't have electric and I don't have wind. So the only possible outcome is water. Okay. So TLDR, fuse, just look for the common element, but it can't be the identical symbol. That's it. So let's see what happens. Yep. What did I say? Yep. What did I say? It's exactly what I said happened. See how we merge? Oh, there's another cleave here too. So we merge, he grabs a tower, I grab a tower. The other guys down south did the exact same thing. That's it. Okay, so we could just look the whole mechanic over again. Like, it's one of those mechanics, man. It's like a whole bunch of fucking explaining. And once you do it, you're just like, holy shit, this is so fucking easy. I promise you, man. I promise you, this is easy as shit. Okay? It's really fucking easy. You have to stand there for like 2 seconds. Okay? So, okay, boom. Debuffs go out. You put the long A with the 2. You put the long B, the long Y with the 3. All right? A goes to southwest, B goes to southeast, Y goes up to northeast. Boom, deformations go off. Immediately when deformations go off, you look for the tower. What element? Okay, it's water. So that means 2 is going to be used. And A is going to be used. So you need 2 and 4. So the 3 stack is going to take the 2. The 2 stack is going to take the 4. They're going to replace. Because you need those elements again. You need to be able to basically you need to be able to make water again. That's what I'm trying to say. So boom. Debuffs go out. Water again. So now you merge. You merge. Call out the cleave. His side will start to light up. Dodge the cleave. Do not stack these. Do not stack these buffs. These debuffs. If you do, they'll explode and you'll die. That's the end of the mechanic. That's the end of the mechanic. That's it.
Explain it again, Inuwu.
Bro. Is it always the same elements, water and water? No, you mean the towers? No, the towers are random. It's either water, fire, or sorry, water, electric, or wind. Explain this. That's a lot of work, brother. Dedication. That's what the fuck that is. The boss is invulnerable. No, you cannot hit the boss at all during this time. No, no, no. Thank God. Thank fucking Christ. Imagine trying to do DPS. Okay, so anyway, after that. Yo, seriously, though, does anybody have any questions on that, man? What the fuck? I'm timing you out. I don't think it's that bad, man. In your video, you had water first and water again. Is it always the same, or they can be? It's completely random. You can have both. It's to my knowledge, it's completely random. The towers are completely random. You can have electric first, then water first, then wind, double wind. To my that's why you need to be able to make every combination just in case, because you don't know. Yeah. Is there a quick way to tell which debuff is long and which debuff is short? Yeah, one of the debuffs is like 6 or 8 seconds and the other is like 20 seconds or something. Yeah, yeah. Holy shit. Yo, Ish with the 69 months. Nice. 69 months, dude. Holy shit. Door boss is way scarier. Yes. Like, this mechanic is pretty fucking easy, man. It has been a minute, dude. It has. It has. This mechanic is a lot easier than it looks. I'll put it that way. After that, it's just a raid AoE into some tank busters. And then you have this shit, which again, this mechanic is wait, hold on. Timed out for asking a simple question. Lamau. So this is limitless. Okay, so this mechanic is called Limitless Desolation. It's It's all right. This mechanic's really easy, but it's a debate. This is a big debate. Okay. It's a big debate. And the reason why it's a big debate is because it's like a 3-part mechanic. So 1, you have to spread. 2, you have to remember when you got hit because you have to grab a tower. And 3, you have to bait an AoE. Okay? So, as you can see, we separate tanks and healers. Okay? So like, let me rewind it a little bit here. Okay, so basically you separate the arena, right, into 2. All right, so you have like a tank here, and then you just mirror that on the 2 panels down here, and then you can have like a melee here and a melee here. Okay, so basically you only need to worry like you only need to worry about your 2 columns here. Okay, so like basically a tank will never grab a tower over there. You know what I'm saying? A tank or healer should never be over here, and a DPS should never be over here. If you're over here, you're fucking up. Okay? You're in the wrong spot. So use this line and pretend there's a wall between the 2 groups, and you're just responsible for this half of the room, and these guys over here are responsible for that half. That's what we did. So there's 4 AoEs that go out, or sorry, there's 4 pairs of AoEs that go out. It always hits a support and 1 DPS. So support and 1 DPS, and then support and 1 DPS, and then support and 1 DPS. That's why you separate the groups like this. Okay? Yo, Jiggle, thanks for the resub. Thanks a lot for the resub, man. Wait, would it be better to split the room with tanks and ranged on one side? No, because you want to be hit. If you don't separate them like that, then there's gonna be a thing where both people on one side get hit at the same time, which means that both of them have to grab the first tower and one of them is gonna have to cross over. So this is another role-based mechanic. So that's why you want to separate by role. So basically, see this tower right here? I'm not grabbing this tower, okay? Because this is the first tower that spawned. This is the first one, and this is the first one. These are the first 2 that spawned, okay? So basically, Gwen is going to grab this first tower, and Grand is going to grab this tower. Because he got hit first over here, and he got hit first over here. So you have to stay spread. Okay, now, who got hit second? Looks like Chet and Balana. Okay, well, we can't see the other side. But this is the second tower right here. So this is tower 2. So that means that Chet is grabbing that tower. Okay? You have to stay spread for a majority of the mechanic. Because if I run next to Chet, I'm going to hit him with my explosion. Okay, now you see that right here? Bot got hit with the 3rd explosion. So I don't know where the fucking 3rd tower is, but wherever it spawns, that's what tower he's grabbing. Once I see that, I know I'm grabbing tower 4. Okay, so look at this. This is awful. So Bach is here. Bach's tower is all the way right here. But that's fine. That's fine. Do the towers mirror on which side they spawn? That I don't know, but possibly. I'm not sure. To be honest, I never even pay attention to this shit over here because it really doesn't matter. All you need to do is focus on your two rows. Like I have never looked over here. There's like no reason to. At least I can't think of one. I mean, maybe if you're progging to save a run, but I mean, it's really low chance you're going to make it from all the way over here to over there. But yeah, but so even though Bach got hit and he's all the way here and he has to run all the way up here, even though that's a far distance, it looks like a far distance. This mechanic goes off. It's extremely slow. It's really slow. So like you'll be able to see. Now see, so remember I told you there's going to be an AoE. So if you watch Grand, okay, so he gets hit, all right? So he gets hit. Now he knows he's going into this tower, but he doesn't go into the tower right away because like I said, this is a debate. Like look how long he waits, okay? Look, he's still waiting. And what he's waiting for is he's waiting to bait out this AoE. And this AoE is going to be like this. And after he baits out the AoE, he's then going to run into the tower. Okay? So these towers are a big debate. They want you to go in right away. Okay? But don't. Go in. You want to be next to the tower. So like, for example, so like you can use these intersections. Okay? So if you see where Chet is standing, he's standing on an intersection. Grand is standing on an intersection. Okay? And the reason why is because if you stand on these intersections, like the towers will always spawn like inside these circles or inside these squares. So like a tower just isn't going to spawn like that or whatever, or at least I'm pretty sure it doesn't. So you can use these intersections, and right when you see your AoE, you can run into your tower. Yeah. So that's why he's standing there. Now, I know we put that AoE down, and remember, Bach has to grab this tower. This is Bach's tower, and he's all the way back here. But it's fine, because this AoE is going to go off way before Bach has to grab that tower. So then I got hit. Okay, now my tower is right here. Okay, I already know I'm going right here. And because I'm the last person to get hit, I know I can stand next to people and not kill them because I was the last person to get hit. So like, now, I could have stood here, but I chose to stand over here because I want to get uptime. So I want to be able to stand in my tower and still hit the boss. You know what I mean? Okay, so that's like literally that whole mechanic, man. That's that whole phase. Is just you spread out, don't fucking hit people, don't clip people, you know? And that's it. And you just grab all your towers. You know, that's like literally it. And then there's a fucking raid, there's a fucking raid damage, you know? There's raid damage. And then there's another tank buster. Would you guys believe me if I told you the fight's halfway over? There's only 2 more mechanics. Okay, I guess there's only 3 more mechanics. All right. So this is natural alignment again. Okay, so you guys remember the all right. You guys remember the thing from the beginning, right? The thing from the very beginning. So it's going to be stack, spread, fire, ice. Okay? So like, bro, stop fucking atting me, dude. I don't care. I'm going over, dude, I don't care. I'm going over mine. Shut the fuck up. Dude, I've been streaming 12 hours, man. You've been pinging me so fucking much, dude. Shut the fuck up. I don't care, man. We're going over the way my group did it. I don't care the way your group did it. I don't care there's a brain dead. Everything's brain dead. Literally everything I've been saying is fucking brain dead. Haven't you been paying attention? Maybe if you pay attention more and less typey, you'll realize everything I'm saying is brain dead. And I'm telling you this because I'm brain dead, and if I can do it, anybody can do it. Holy fuck. Sorry, it's just really getting annoying. Like, actually, Strummer, actually. Shut the fuck up! Holy shit. Shut up. Okay, anyway. So this is the same shit from the first one. You'll shut the fuck up? Thank you. Thank you. Shut up. So this is the first shit from the first one. You know, the same shit. The first shit. You know what I'm saying? This is either going to be stack, spread, and ice and fire. This is literally the same mechanic. Literally the same mechanic. Except for, you know, they do this thing. He slips this in here. He slips in this cast. Inverse magics. Okay, so that just means that whatever the bar says is the opposite. Okay? That's all that means. Sorry, man. Look. Look, man. I've been streaming 12 hours. My patience is running thin. You know what I'm saying, man? I've been streaming 12 hours, dude. I want to get this fucking... Okay, you know what I'm thinking about right now? I'm going to tell you guys what I'm thinking about. All right? I'm thinking about a big glass of milk and peanut butter cookies that my roommate brought home from Labor Day. Labor Day family barbecue. That's what I'm thinking about. All right? I'm thinking about a big glass of fucking milk and Marlby's grandma's cookies. Okay? That's what I'm thinking about. All right? And I want to fucking get through this. I want to give you guys goodnight kissies, and I want to get the fuck out of here, okay? That's what I'm fucking thinking about. All right. So, think about this. Okay. So, no! Are we getting kids? Yes. Yes. All right. So, look. This shit, this element stuff, is the same stuff from the beginning of the fight with the ice and the fire, you know, the fire baits being far back, the ice baits being close, and the spread and the stack. This is the same shit, except for whatever the bar fills up, it's the opposite. So on the first set, if it's spread first, then it's really stack. If it's stack, then it's really spread. On the second set, if it's fire, it's really ice. If it's ice, it's really fire. I know that's hard to follow. Okay? So, the only difference is we handle this a little bit different because this part is hard to heal. Because this debuff, man, this debuff, it actually does a pretty high amount of damage on the afflicted player. Even on tanks, kind of. Like, it does it's like a flat 13k or something like that. And it ticks throughout the whole duration. So we handle this a little differently, okay? So for this mechanic, we have set spread spots. We go tank, healer. I think it's melee, ranged, I think. I think it's something like that. We have set spots for the spread. You can set these spots because there's no left and right during this part. The left and right comes later. Okay? So we also put the stack. We put the two debuff players right there and the stack right there. Okay? Sometimes the stack will be over here if the two players afflicted are range DPS. It just really depends. But pretty much the stack is always here and the debuff players are either here or here. You could always put the stack here. We just did this for easier like caster shit, okay? But you know, you could always put the stack here and then you could put the debuff players here and then the stack here. So anyway, so let's see what we get. I can't even remember. Okay. Okay, twist nature. This is the same shit. All right. So this is going to be a stack, okay? I don't know how Gran knew it was a stack before the bar filled up, but he knew. I think he's really powerful. How did he know? Yo, Leif, thanks for the sub, man. Thank you for the resub. 6 months, man, half a year. Yeah, he's really powerful. All right. So if you notice, we're stacked in this lane. Okay? We're stacked in this lane. We're stacked in this lane. And the reason why is because there's the laser guys shooting. So basically this lane right here is dangerous. So you have to see if it's stack or spread, and then you look to see where the guys spawn. In this case, because it's inverse, it's gonna be spread. Or stack. So, or yeah. So it's stack, spread. All right, what the fuck? Or sorry, the hold on, holy fuck. I think I started this mechanic wrong, sorry. Yeah, okay, so okay, so the inverse is on the ice and fire. Sorry. No, sorry. Man, sorry guys. Dude, I'm tired, man. Sorry, dudes. I've been talking for a while. Yeah, the inverse magic is on the ice and fire, man. That's my bad. Sorry. So we're going to stack and then we're going to spread. Dude, I told you guys I'm fucking tired, dude. No. I'm sorry. I'm tired. Dude, we still got to rate this turn, dude. Oh, yeah, they can be both. Yeah, you have to look at what buff they got. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, sorry. You have to look at what buff they got. Sorry. So the positioning on this, like I said earlier, man, it's like... Okay, so again, you're gonna use either this row 1 or row 2. Yeah. So it's like, yeah. Hold on, let me back it up. Yeah, sorry. I should have been more clear. I'm a bit tired. Okay. So the inverse magic, if you look over here, so when this debuff goes out, right? When this debuff goes out, you need to remember your role, that this is another role-based mechanic too, okay? So the inverse is this one right here. So basically the player afflicted with this one, that's the one that's going to be swapped. Yeah. Sorry. I thought originally the first player was the stacker spread, but it was actually the second guy. But sometimes it can be the stack and spread can be alternate too. So you'll want to keep in mind that the DPS, because this is like the DPS, like, you know, the DPS, the tank and healer, because there's going to be ice and fire after this. Okay. There's going to be an ice and fire after this. So again, because the way we handle the ice and fire at the beginning, you handle it the same way. So like, because this is on DPS, this is going to be the same for me. I'm going to go here if it's fire, and I'm going to go here or here if it's fire or ice. It doesn't matter. And Grand is going to go here or here. And the healers have set positions over here as well. So basically the main things to look at when like these debuffs go out, the first question you're going to ask yourself, what role? Okay. It's on DPS. So that means the other two DPS, which are these two here, they're going to be the flex guys. The next question you're going to ask yourself is the inverse. Which one is going to be the fucky one? Okay. So in this case, the fucky one. So like, here's another way you can tell too. So you see how these debuffs, right? They're above Gwyn and not Balana, right? Well, if you look at Gwyn, right there, okay. His is just normal. He doesn't have the inverse. All right, but the inverse is on Balana, so that's how you can tell. And the stacker spread will always be like above the player. Same thing with the fire and ice. So Okay, so because he doesn't have inverse, this is true. Yeah, this is true. So true stack into true spread. Now, because we stacked on row 2, the spread will always be row 1. It always alternates, okay? So if you can see, I went to my position pretty quick because right when we knew we were going to stack here, I knew that my position was going to be right here. And Gran knows his position is always going to be right there. So you can have static positions. So healer, and even the people with the debuff go to their static spread position because they're not going to take damage because you're not, as long as everybody's in their own position, then you're good. You know what I mean? Okay, now here's the inverse. So you do this exactly the same as you did the first. Okay? You do this exactly the same as you do the first, man. So it's like, you know, like I said, my position is here or it's here. I'm literally just waiting here to see which row is safe. That's it. And then the DPS, so it's going to be Lemon and Flux. One of them is going to come here for the ice, and the other is going to go, you know, on the other side. And then for the fire, one of them is going to stack here, and the other is going to stack there to bait out the fire. This is literally the same as the first. Literally the same as the first, man. So it looks like fire first. So we're doing fire first, and then ice. And this is inverse, so the bar is going to fuck with you. And then that's it. That's it. Well, I guess you got to move to the right side. You got to move to the correct side. Yeah. Yeah, so that's it. And then there's an AoE. Yo, remember when we thought we were going to play the game today? Remember when we thought we were going to play the game today like 12 hours ago? By the way, that's just another tank buster. Just another tank buster. So the way we did tank busters, and you guys can do this or not, I invuln the first one. We split the second one. Grand invulns the third one, and then we split that one. There's going to be one, the third one, you want to save, if you're going to invuln the third one, you want to save whatever tank isn't invulning, save your 30% for the fourth one. And just give all your mitt to the tank that's not invulning. Okay? Yeah. And then this is high concept too. Okay. All right. All right, guys. Are we awake? Are we awake? Do we need a break? You know, this one's not bad either. This one's not bad either. It's really not bad. It's really not bad. I don't think so anyway. So you handle this the same way almost. Let's look at the picture. Okay, here's the picture. Okay, look. Okay, so there's a new debuff. There is a new debuff. But it's easy. All right, so in this one, you're going to send the Y up to here again. You're going to send the B there again. You're going to send the A there again. And then you're going to send the 2 stack and the long A in the same location. So literally, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 people going to the same location. Or 5 debuffs going to the same location. Put the 2 stack with the A. You put the long A, the long B, and the long Y. Right? Or sorry, the short. So short A, short B, short Y. They all go to the same location. It's just like this picture here. Just like this picture. So these are the same. So see this shit? This is the same as the first. All right? Same as the first. The only difference is you're going to get 2 people with nothing. Man, I'll tell you what. when you get to this mechanic, these two got the easiest fucking job. These two got the easiest fucking job, man. Okay, so this time the player with the double stack, they're gonna have they're also gonna have a long Nisi. And this debuff here with one person just literally means just get the fuck away from everybody. Okay? This person just has to go up here by himself. That's it. And then this debuff is going to be long. That's going to be a long Nisi. This is going to be a long Nisi. All of these are short Nisis. So they just go to their spot right away. Just like the first one. Okay, so the people with 2-0, they go right here. The reason why they go right here is because they want to get the fire. They want to get the fire. And the reason why they want to get the fire is because after you get the fire, they merge immediately and they have like an Ifrit buff. And then, believe it or not, their job is pretty much done. After that, let's watch the VOD. Okay, so what do I get? I think I got long Y. Or no, okay, so I get long Y. Okay. Or short Y, sorry. So I get short Y. I don't know why I keep calling it long Y. Okay. So if you see, you got the solo stack right there. You got the double stack with the long long A right here. Over here you got the short A with the two people with nothing, and over here you got the guy with short B. All right, boom. Now if you notice, there's 2 towers. Okay? 2 towers. You handle this the same fucking way. The same way. All right? So I noticed that these are electric, and I got electric. All right? So that means I'm merging with somebody. So I'm just going to run to the middle. This guy over here, he has electric. So this guy's going to run and meet me. All right? All right. One of us take the north tower. The other takes the south tower. That's it. Okay. Now, after this, these 2 fire guys, the 2 people that took the towers, remember, like, the 2 people that took the towers and the 2 fire guys, you're going to need to bait ads. Okay, you're gonna need to bait these ads. They're really easy, and how you can tell where to go is we just had the guy in the north tower always get the north ad, the guy in the south tower always get the south ad, and then the 2 people that stacked for the Ifrit, they just pre-positioned, and one of them was more to the left and one of them was more to the right, and that would indicate what ad you were getting. These ads, they start north, south, east, west. And if you guys, all you have to do is stand close to them and they tether themselves to you, and then you just run to a location. So you grab the tower. So far, this is exactly like pretty much like the first phase, or the first high concept. Now, if you look, you see this symbol right here? That means this guy didn't get used. So remember in the first iteration, how the guy that didn't get used, they just came up here and just chilled. Okay, well in this one, whatever position does not get used, so let's say this guy didn't get used or whatever, instead of running here to the safe zone, they would actually run back here so they get hit with the Nisi and it refreshes their buff. So you just have to remember that if you don't get used in the first iteration, you need to get hit by the Nisi again. That's it. And then the other Nisis will just go to their normal location. So like you'll have the Y up here. You'll have the Y right here, the B right here, and the A right here. So then... Okay, so here's the ad. All right, here's the ad. Okay, now the towers in the middle, it's like, what is it? They're always the opposite of what oh wait, you don't have to get hit again if you're really fast. Yeah, but the thing is like there's kind of no reason to not get hit, right? Like why risk it kind of thing? Because you have to heal everybody else there anyway. So basically the towers from the first one will never be on the second one, I think, or something like that. But I would recommend getting hit again. I would recommend getting hit again. So you refresh it. Yeah. So but yeah. You don't have to. You're right, you don't have to. It's just kind of like it's kind of a tight timing, but pretty much after the next defamations go off, you can see there's 4 towers. You can see there's four more towers. And there's going to be water and there's going to be wind here in this iteration. So basically, like, you know, you're just going to do the same exact thing as you did in the first one. Like the water guys, you know, the water guys are going to The water guys are going to stack like right here, and one of them's going to grab this one, the other is going to grab this one, and the wind guys are going to do the same thing, you know? These towers, they can be swapped. So like you can have a water here, and then over here, you can have like a water, you know what I mean? Or, you know, whatever. Like basically they can be like, you can have like a water here and a water opposite and a wind here and a wind opposite, you know, like they can mix it up a little bit. You know what I mean? But anyway, so like TLDR, just handle these towers pretty much the same as the first and you'll be fine. Okay. So these adds, now remember I'm North Tower, so I grab the North add. South Tower, grab South add. And then the two Ifrit guys, they're East and West. And you can pre-position for that, you know. So I'm just going to stand here. They tether the closest person. That's how you do it. So you're going to tether, and then you're going to move one square in, because it's going to fire a laser. Holy shit. That's way too dank. Jesus. See this laser? Fire a laser. So it's going to be like this. So you're going to do this in every corner. So like to give you an example, there's a guy here and a laser is being shot behind him. So you want to move. So when you do this, this works for like every single, you know what I mean? So pick up the add. Move like all the way over and up one, pretty much. Now, okay, then that's the whole, then that's the end of that. That's the end of that. Now this part, you got a bunch of animals. Okay? So, basically what you can do is you need to have the wind guy and the fire guy stack on top of each other, but you can't be too close. You need the wind guy and the fire guy. So there's 2 winds and 2 fires. So you need one from each to stack on each other. Okay. So like, and then when they fuse, they're going to do this shit, right? And they're going to give everybody the Phoenix buff. Okay. So just to give you an example, we always put one guy in front of the boss or whatever, and then one guy at A, you know, or we try to anyway. But sometimes, you know, I mean, as long as you don't have a water guy like stacked in here, you know what I mean? Like it's fine. You know what I mean? But pretty much you just want the fire, one wind to stack, the other fire, the other wind to stack. Now, this is kind of a pain in the ass for healers because everybody needs to be full HP. And the reason why is because when this Phoenix buff goes out, hold on, what is it? It's called, wait, what the fuck did I not get? Wait, hold on. What is this shit? Dude, I can't even read this. Something companion. Immortal conception. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Immortal conception. Okay. So everybody's going to get it. And it does like 99.9% of your HP. So it literally takes you to 1 HP. And, real quick, you want to use the melee LB3 here. Because this buff, it gives you a damage buff, a huge damage buff. So you want to use the LB here. Because you don't want to be using the LB3 when you have your damage buff. You know what I mean? Because your GCDs are worth a lot more. No. It doesn't affect your LB. I don't think so. Not to my knowledge. No. I don't think so. Yeah, so it's like golden. Yeah, no, it doesn't affect your... Yeah, it does affect LB. So that's why you want to use it. That's why you want to use it right here. Because in this final phase, your GCDs are worth more than limit break. So, you basically, these two water guys here, they need to just stay the fuck away from the fire and wind. And then after you get this buff, if you notice, everybody goes to 1 HP. And what this is going to do is basically the boss is going to cast Ego Death. And if you don't have this Phoenix buff, Ego Death just kills you. Okay? So everybody has the buff. You start dealing damage, you know. Then he kills you, or then he tries to kill you. He does Ego Death, you know. See the cutscene. So then everybody gets rezzed. Okay. 1 GCD, pot. Like, look at my brutal shell, dude. I just did like 19K with a brutal shell. Look, I just did 63,000 with a blasting zone, bro. That's big dick. You just dick this guy down. You dick him down hard. All right. This phase is a victory lap. This phase is pretty easy. Yeah, this phase is pretty easy. Nah, you don't use LB. You don't use melee LB. It's a waste of... The melee LB is lower than your GCDs that you use it. At least I'm pretty sure it is. I mean, you can use tank LB. I don't think it's necessary, but you can. To my knowledge, it's only damage, right? Yeah, it's only damage. I don't think it's healing. Yeah, it's definitely not healing. Or it's definitely not healing. Yeah. Oh, a lot of groups are using tank LB for the bleeds. Oh, you can. Are those groups killing the boss using tank LB? That seems pretty risky. Okay. I guess you can then, yeah. Yeah, I guess you can. I'll put it this way. Tank LB is definitely better than melee LB. Yeah. I'll put it that way. I guess tank LB1 is like, we didn't use it, but I guess it activates pretty fast, yeah. So it's probably smart to use it there. It's kind of free, right? How fast does tank LB actually activate? It doesn't lock the tank in place for very long. Not the first one anyway. So yeah, it's probably smart to use tank LB there. Yeah, probably. We didn't end up needing it, but maybe it would have saved us a pull. Yeah, maybe it would have saved us a pull, but then again, like we needed all DPS, so I don't know. I'm not sure. But, you know, anyway, so like what we did was we shifted Heart of Light to the 3rd AoE. No, tank LB is definitely faster than melee LB. Definitely. Yeah, yeah. Well, the first one, yeah. So it's probably worth using, yeah. Like, you probably won't lose much. Like after this week, it's definitely going to be, since it's free, you might as well use it. But yeah. But this is just the bleed. So this is the bleed again. It's just a normal standard, like, you know, raid shit. And then this is Dominion. So Dominion is another role-based mechanic. It hits 2 supports and 2. So like if you look here, it hits 2 supports and 2 DPS. So basically, okay, if you look here, there's going to be, see this little thing here and this thing here? Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Pretty much Dominion is going to hit 4 players. It's going to hit 4 players. And then it's going to send out 4 towers. So it's like the 4 players that got hit, they don't take the first set of towers. They take the second set of towers. So if you don't get hit by this earthquake or whatever, then you take the first set. You move in for healing. You grab the second set. So like, let me give you an example. So we split the room in 2. Okay? We split the room in 2. Tanks and healers will always call 1 and 2. DPS will always call 3 and 4. Now, if you notice, these 3 towers are closer to this side. So the healer that calls 2 needs to be aware of that their tower might not be right here, but might be in the middle of the room. Okay? The tanker healer that calls 1 will always be either here or here. The DPS that always calls 4 will always be in these locations on the opposite side. You know, so like, you know, one of the DPS called 1, so that one of the DPS called 4, so that DPS is going here. The DPS that called 3 is going here. The tanker healer that called 2 is going here, and then the tanker healer that called 1 is going here. And you can, you know, again, you can do another role-based priority. So, you know, let's say I'm tank 1. Okay, well, I'm 1, Grand's 2, Chet's healer 1, you know, Bach is healer 2. Okay, so in this case, you know, I got hit. So that means Grand is 1. Bach got hit. So that means Chet's 2. Well, I guess because Grand basically he's the flex, right? So Chet's the flex. So, you know, let's change it to where, you know, Grand gets hit and Chet gets hit. Okay, well, I'm 1 and Bach is 2. So I would be right here and Bach would be here. You can apply the same logic to the DPS. So the 4 people that got hit first, they grab the second set of towers. The 4 people that didn't get hit grab the first set of towers. Okay, so I call 1, box 2. The DPS are 3 and 4. That's literally the whole phase. That's it.
Zeem! That's Ims!
That's Ims.
It's Ims!
Yelling. Oh God, if you're here, If you're here, I know I'm up too late. You don't go to bed till like 7 a.m. Sheesh. Yeah, so, you know, this is another bleed. If you notice, he gets a damage up stack. So each bleed's going to hit harder. So we got, you know, this is all our buffs and shit. Wait, where the fuck? Oh, here's missionary. So what we do is we reprisal all of them. I reprisal the first one. Then Gran uses reprisal and missionary. And then I use reprisal and Heart of Light on the last one. And then you want to stay stacked for a little bit for this bleed. Stay stacked, then you spread, then you just repeat the process. Okay, so I didn't get hit. Okay, so I didn't get hit. So 1, 2. Let's see there. There's 3 over there. Ooh. Yeah, how close are we, dudes? Oh, damn. We weren't even close at all, dude. We weren't even close at all. Yay! We did it! Yeah, yeah, we did it, yeah. Oops. Go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm fucking talking about, dudes. That's what I'm talking about right there. Right there. Hell yes. Yes. Yes.
The winner takes all. It's the thrill of one more kill. The last one to fall.
Oh, yeah, baby. Let's talk about freedom. Let's talk about liberty. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother.
That's how we do. Gun mode.
Hell
Gunbreaker,
yeah, brother.
Man mode's old news.
Hell
Gun mode,
yeah.
baby. We talk
Let's go. Tell them what we talking about, brother.
about freedom.
Hell
we
yeah.
talk about liberty. We
Hell
talking
yeah.
about say
Sing it.
can you see? That's the shit we talking about. Yay! We did it! We did it, guys. Did it, yay!
Yo, that's it. That's it. Yo, that's the fight.
That's the guide. That's it. That's it.
That's it. That's the guide. That's the guide. Anybody got any questions? Holy fuck, man. Yo, I was struggling halfway through, dude. Man, this is a long stream. No paladin weapon. Oh man, we still gotta do this part. All right. Okay. Oh shit, what happens if you make a weird animal combination? Oh yeah, you just die. I'm pretty sure you just die. I'm almost positive. I was talking to a friend of mine last night, and he said they tried a bunch of shit and you just die. Yeah, there is no like extra like super secret combination. It's like, and he was actually, you know, it's good you brought that up because he was actually really annoyed by the puzzle. He was really annoyed by the puzzle because it's not intuitive at all. Like basically he said that the mechanic taught you to not do that, and then in the end they wanted you to do that on one single condition. Yeah. So he said he didn't like that. So he basically said that their group tried like every combination, and it was really annoying for them. So it's like, okay. So, that's actually a good starting point. So, okay, so for the prog of this, man, like, okay, the prog of this, I thought was super easy. I thought it was super easy because, well, we didn't figure any of this shit out, right? Like, we just use like other clips and other VODs and other footage and stuff. So I can't really speak for any other prog but my own. You know what I mean? I can tell you this though. I can tell you this. I knew about the animals. I knew about the hexagons. I knew it, like, basically we knew about the animals and the fusing and all of that shit. We didn't know how you got those debuffs, but we knew those debuffs existed. And we knew how those debuffs existed because of a good friend of ours. He's my buddy's cousin, J Funk. We knew it because J Funk. He helps a lot of raid teams. Yeah. It was like my buddy's cousin's like third divorced wife's goldfish. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah, so anyway, so the prog for me, man. I mean, I thought it was pretty good. I thought the prog was pretty good. It was very fast in comparison to the door boss. The hardest fight of this raid tier is definitely the door boss. So like my own personal prog, I feel was pretty quick. It wasn't as good as the door boss though. I would probably say like an 8. Nah, I'm going to stay on Gunbreaker for a little while. I'll probably swap to Warrior when I get the weapon. I think it's around an 8 probably. Like, I feel like the prog wasn't as good as... I feel like the prog wasn't as good as the door boss because, like, I was super excited to clear. Don't get me wrong. I was super excited to clear. But, so, I can only speak from my prog experience, you know? But I can tell you that I was more excited when we cleared the door boss. And whenever we had to re-clear the door boss, I was less nervous. I was less nervous. I was more nervous on the door boss. Yo, Titan and Tetherline, thank you guys for the resubs, man. I'm really sorry I didn't see those. Thank you guys a lot. Cheers from Germany. Hey, my wife who lives there. She's actually coming to see me on the 22nd. I felt the door boss was insanely, I thought it was brutal. I was less stressed for sure on the true boss than the door boss.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, Auburn, thank you for the resub. 2 months, welcome back. So I don't know, man. I would say it's an 8. It was really good. It was really good. So the design, okay, man. All right, so the design is like, I feel like, okay. I feel like the idea of it was super creative. See, I don't want to give it a 10. I feel the design was really good, but I don't want to give it a 10 because of the ending. And the ending was you needed to create, like basically it was overly cryptic for no reason. Like, it went against like what fights normally do, basically. So like on both of the high concepts, it punishes you for mixing the animals, right? But on this one combination, I feel like the design, like I really don't like overly cryptic shit. Like, I just don't like it when a mechanic like teaches you one thing and then, yeah, so like you only made animals for one, like you only merged the animals for one thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was like the Enigma Codex. Yeah. So like let's say, I don't know, man. Let's say there was like a fucking, I don't know. Let's say there was like an earth and a water or something. And then one of the trees was like tower. And you had to like fuse and then make a tree or so. I don't know. Like if you had to fuse, you know what I mean? If you had to fuse to like actually use the animal or something. But every combination like kills you. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I still think the design was really, really, really fucking good, right? I still think it was really good. Like I think it was at least an 8. I think it was an 8. So, I think the entire mechanic was super good. I liked the fight a lot. I even thought the pacing was good. The only thing I didn't particularly like was how cryptic the ending was. So it's not. No, it's not. You can't make Phoenix in High Concept 1. No. Or, I don't think so. No. No, you can't because the debuff doesn't last long enough. Yeah. At least I don't think so. What do I think when I compare it to Gaia? I like this fight better than Gaia. To be honest, I never... hold on. In High Concept 1, let's think about it. So you have two animals. Wait, could you? No. You can't because you need to resolve 2 and 3 person stacks outside of short. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so there's no way for you to make 2 fire at the start, right? Yeah, there's no way for you to make 2 fire at the start. And there's no guarantee that you'll get 2 fire. Because the only one that gives you fire is the alpha. And if you stack... yeah. Why do P7 and P6? Yo, got him, boys! Got another one! Got his ass, dude! That was the best, dude. That was the best decision to make those 2 different music scores, dude. Got his ass! XDD! It's because you hear the P6 music first, and then you zone into P7, and you're like, wait, this is just the fucking same shit. That's why. That's why. Okay. I think the design is an 8, man. I think it's an 8. Yeah, I think it's an 8. I think it's really good. Yeah, I think it's really good. Okay. Ooh. PF. I'm thinking. I feel like it has to be determined. No, I think it has to be determined. And the reason why is because the door boss is to be determined. You know, honestly, if they get past the fucking door boss, this boss is a lot easier, I think. But I feel like it would be unfair to try to rate this boss and not rate the door boss. So I think, yeah, I think, you know what? Look, so like we're kind of doing these ratings like, you know, I feel like these categories are good. They're good categories. It's just, you know, a couple of these categories are just a little premature. You know what I mean? A little premature. So I'm going to put to be determined. I will say this though. If they're going to start making door bosses like this, they need to increase the loot. They need to either make 5 turns, okay? 5 turns, or they need to make the true boss drop extra loot because of the door boss. Because they need to make the true boss drop more shit. They need to make the true boss... You're basically doing the door boss without any loot. And the true boss should drop an extra twine and an oil. Because this turn is like kind of a boss and a half. You know what I mean? That's what I think. So basically, to fix the loot, they should just put an extra twine and an extra oil in the final boss. I think this is the hardest door boss ever. I do. I think so. Other people might agree or disagree, but I think so. Yeah. When was the last time the true boss was harder than the door boss? Somebody else asked that question too. Kefka. Kefka was harder. X-Death was harder. Yeah, Neo was harder. 012 probably harder. Yeah, probably. I don't know. Shadowbringers was just Gaia, right? So I thought Eden's Promise was harder than Gaia. I mean, yeah, I can see the argument for male-female being harder. I do think male-female was hard. I love door bosses. Yeah, okay, so I think these are to be determined. Fun, this was insanely fun. This is like a 9. It's like a 9 for me, man. It's like a 9. Okay, music. I look tired, dude. I'm fucking dead, man. Okay, let's listen to the music. What's this music called, guys? Does anybody know? Actually, you know what? Let me use the bathroom real quick. Let me use, wait, it's called Whitestone Black. Okay, let me use the bathroom real quick. Okay. Deruda Sandstorm. Oh, really? Is that what it called? Is that, oh man, is that what it's called, dude? Holy sh. Yo, Nitwit, thanks for continuing that gift sub, man. This is pretty sick. Dude, this is sick. Yeah, this kind of sounds like Devil May Cry a little bit, dude. Dude, this is actually sick. Yeah, thanks for the resub, Nitwit. Dude, it's like OG, man. It's been a minute. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Damn, when he was a fat fuck. Sheesh.
I mean, that's true. Dude, that's a good fucking song, yo. That's good, dude. Okay, what is that? Yo, what's Oh shit, dudes. You guys remember this one? This is so good, dude. This is so good. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, what about that? What about that? The music of the true boss is a 9.5. It's not, dude, it's okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Hold up. Okay. All right, look, check it out. Check it out. We'll do it again. All right? All right, we'll do it again. Let's see. We'll do it again. All right? So listen to this real quick. All right. Yo, Kieran I, thanks for the resub. And Golly, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Okay, all right. Now this is good. This is really good, okay? But dudes. You can't beat it, dude. You can't fucking beat it, dude. It's this is a 10, okay? This is a 10. All right? All right, this is a 10, man. No, the highest is a 10. If we're going higher, then it's higher than a 10. Okay? But right now we ain't going higher than a 10. Okay? It's a 9.5, man. Come on, 9.5. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You know who's a 10? Use. No. 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 No.
No. No, you. You're a 10.
Boo, where did he go? Yeah, so I think ooh. Dude, this might be a 10 too. All right. All right. It's pretty good, dude. Okay. Okay, so let's see. True boss. Let's do some math. Let's do some math, bros. 8 plus 8 plus 9 plus 9.5 equals divided by 4. Wait, did I fuck that up? Oh, I fucked it up. Or wait, no I didn't. 8 plus 8 plus 9 plus 9.5 equals divided by 4. Okay, 8.6. 8.6, rounding it up. Alright, that's it. Okay, what do we think about this? Nodders. Nodders. Okay, let's rate the whole tier. Okay. What's the whole tier? 6. Oh man, this ain't looking good. Plus 8 plus 6.5 plus 9.6 plus 9 divided by 5.
Okay. Okay. It's an 8. Okay. That's pretty good.
Oh, this tier is way better than the last. Does TBD mean the bald dude? No, it means
This big dick in your mouth. Woo!
Yo, Drew, thanks for the gifty. Thanks for the gifty, man. Got his ass, dude. Fucking got him. Dude, I'm so tired, man. Holy fuck. I'm so tired, man. That song's so good. All right. All right. Nah, map usage was way better, I think. Yeah, it was sick. Yeah. Actually, my group isn't raiding until like Thursday, I think. Yeah, like Thursday. Because one of our raid members is flying back. Which actually I'm gonna double check and make sure everything's good. Okay, so what do you guys think about this, man? Like, in all seriousness, like I feel like we talked about everything. And we tried to be as fair as possible. You know? I mean, obviously some of this stuff, you know, can like, you know, hold on, man. Let me throw on some Atoma. Yeah, buddy. I mean, obviously some of this stuff can be different, right? But I feel like I don't know. I feel like nothing got like super cucked, and I felt like we tried to be as fair as possible. Obviously you could put more categories as you want, but I kind of just, you know, this list is kind of just for fun, you know, just kind of for fun, you know. So anyway, yeah. Why did you just randomly type him ass in the chat? Same P6 and P7, same music but different rating. We got another one. Got his ass, dude. I fucking got him, dude. It's because when you get into P6 and you hear the music and you're like, okay, this is kind of a banger. And then you get into P7 and you're like, wait, what the fuck? They reuse the same music? Nah, man, this is fucked up. I came here late. Oh, and I feel bad, dude. I feel bad. I blame chat. The top 3 raid tiers in FF, AlphaScape's one of them, for sure. AlphaScape, Midas. Might be... Yeah, AlphaScape, Midas. But... You should feel bad. Damn. Gay was pretty good. Promise, well, I mean, Promise was good, but like 10 really sucked. Yeah, I don't know. All right. Okay. All right. Are we good with this list, guys? We're good with this, right? Like, yeah, we're good with this, right? This is good? Yeah. Okay, that's it. That's it. List complete. Okay. Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh my God. Oh my God. All right. Yo, Will, thanks for the resub. Thanks so much for the resub, man. Holy shit, 44 months.
Okay, boys. It's been a lovely day. But I gotta go. Don't forget to like and subscribe and follow my socials.
Why does Bia sound like Mickey Mouse? Shut up.
I'll see you later, sweethearts.
Now I miss Ninja Dracula. All right, I'm done. I'm done, guys. He's done. He's done. Done for the day. He's done. He's done. Done. This was a long fucking stream, dudes. Holy shit. All right, so tomorrow I'm going to be on. Tomorrow I'm going to try to be on. But it's going to be a little later. Not too much later. It's going to be around, you know, around the same time. You know, it's going to be around the same time. Tomorrow I'm going to try to do P5 in the Party Finder. And yeah, I'm going to try to do P5 and P6 and maybe P7 in the Party Finder. Oh, this shirt? Dude, there's a... We got a shirt right now, man. Do it on Crystal. Yeah, so we're going to do Party Finder tomorrow, guys. My group isn't going to raid till Wednesday or Thursday. Yeah, so that's the fuck is this? Oh. Wait, what is this? Dude, I'm not fucking putting this on, dude. Okay. Yeah, so I'm pretty fucking tired, guys. I'm pretty fucking tired. I'm gonna message Leo and warn him about this horrible fucking VOD. And I'm gonna apologize and tell him I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to like go through and help him fucking get these parts. Anyway, this whole VOD will be on YouTube. Whole VOD will be on YouTube. So tomorrow the plan is yeah, Party Finder? Yeah, PF clears. Yeah, PF clears, man. And then yeah, we'll hang out. I'm gonna do some PF with German mommy. You know. If she lets me die, I'm gonna shit on her, dude. If she dies, I'm gonna make fun of her. You know. Stuff like that. I'm not gonna forget you. I'm not gonna forget you. Yeah. Oh shit. Saw P2 or saw phase 2 of PA. Yeah, let's go. Have a good rest, Strummer. Cute dink donk. Cute dink donk for the cuties. Love you, Strummer. Mad cute. Holy fuck. Yeah, so I'm really tired, guys. I've been streaming, been doing some long streams. Tomorrow I'll be on. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. If you guys were wanting me to play the game, I'm sorry. There was just a lot of stuff I needed to catch up on, and there was a lot of people were asking me about my opinion of the raid tier, so we just knocked all that out today. This week we'll do a lot more gameplay, and we'll also put in some reacts and stuff too. Yeah. And we'll have to do like the Unreal and all that shit. So there'll be a lot more gameplay throughout the rest of the week. But anyway, man, I will see you guys later. Here's some subbies for the road for you guys hanging out with me. Some subbies for the road. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Probably around the same time. Yeah, around the same time as today. So it should be EU friendly. Yeah, it should be EU friendly. Anyway, man, yo, thank you guys again for hanging out. Thank you very much for all the subs, all the hype, all the support, all the resubs. Thank you so much for that. I'll see you guys tomorrow. So wherever you are in the world, yo, have a good day, have a good night, and I'll see you then. Peace. Last minute kissies.
I want my kisses.